penalty box.
Witten said go to
fuck
the
did I
corner.
miss?
What do you mean? What did you mean? What did you miss?
I missed all kinds of shit here in this corner.
What? You were here for the whole session last time. You didn't miss
No.
anything.
We played
I know,
on,
but-
remember? Didn't we?
I wasn't paying attention to that
She was
corner.
here for the whole session. We closed that all together. She didn't work last week.
No, I know that, but like I must not have been paying attention much in this corner.
You know there
Is that-
are 3 other corners you could be referring to. Which corner is it?
The
The
NPC
top
corner.
left.
Ah, okay.
Mom said
That-
it's my turn to kill chaos.
That's the one that I didn't realize had got crap put on. I'm sorry, I'm still half asleep.
Last time,
So,
on Dungeons and WheatTons, the party continued their way through the winding corridors of the labyrinth. Sieg and Harkon barely made it through with their lives after rendering the ninja useless, and continued on as well. Sonic High School played in the background.
I keep
No! Stop!
thinking, that's the only thing I'm thinking about.
Don't you bring that into this campaign. Prisma will quit.
Group 4 found a man with a bushy beard, the father of the little girl that they had picked up along the way, as well as Ingot, the gnome blacksmith that they had met in town.
Was here to do business.
Meanwhile, Prisma's squad has come across a room with the sound of a bunch of survivors emanating through the hallways.
And she's also on withdrawals.
Yes, she is also on withdrawals. And something that I thought of, but it's too late to do now. I could have just reconcealed the top left whenever nobody was there that was a player character. Oops, my bad. And then we would have been able to get through this faster. But anyway, Group 4.
Well, you offered.
Natus,
Yeah, so that's-
Vitari, Cornelius. As well as Dominicus
We're
and
what?
Varsum.
So Tanner, do you need any explaining as to what's going on?
We're in a labyrinth.
Yeah.
Well-
I mean, that's...
Yeah, it's self-explanatory. But
Chased by a headless minotaur.
It's self-explanatory,
no.
but you need some explanation.
How
But
did
do
we
you need,
get
like-
here?
anything. See, he has questions.
Yeah, how did we get in this labyrinth?
We walked into town super fast, ninja speed us on Sonic, ended up creating a labyrinth, and...
Well, the real reason is we killed Nasus, and apparently there was 2 Nasus.
We killed the
NASA.
son, and the father's angry. This is his
What's a
labyrinth.
Nasus?
The
Nasus
giant
was the Minotaur we killed.
Oh,
He's a
okay.
champion in League of Legends.
That was his name.
And now his father, the big Nasus, has created this labyrinth to kill us.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And he's pitted the townspeople against us.
With the promise of a reward.
Reward to get out and 10,000 gold for,
Our heads.
yeah, our heads.
So we're gonna genocide route the town.
We're trying not to.
Trying not to. We got like 3 people here that are good with us. Might have
Oh.
accidentally got a woman killed on our part. My bad on that.
Anybody who's really trying to kill us has pretty much been killed themselves.
Yeah.
Mm.
Or
I
just
made
stayed out of the
Dominicus.
way.
I made Dominicus tell our group here that if we come across any hostile villagers, we've just got to knock them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure Natus can just like hoof kick him.
He's just been stampeding through the whole frickin' labyrinth.
Yeah, we've come across the molded, the undead around here, and Natus has just run through them.
So we've got you and Varsum on my back, and we're just killing things in the first turn.
Yeah, he's just
That's
had
fine.
Dominicus riding headfirst through all the undead. Meanwhile, he's like going meet with the freaking what the hell have you been calling Matari? With the priest.
The priest, yeah, I didn't know what to call him either.
Yeah.
Also, Natus is scared. Natus is scared of Nasus. Well, he was scared of Nasus Junior, so he's going to be terrified of Nasus Senior. So Dominicus has put a pair of bloomers over Natus's face, so he can't see. So you're just riding him.
Blindly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And there's
You guys
no
are-
Picturing
escaping
boxer
this
shorts on
labyrinth.
his face.
You guys are our scouts, so because none of us can move as fast as Natus.
And we've
There
got
is no
so
escaping
much
this
movement.
labyrinth, by the way. If we try to leave the labyrinth, NASA Senior will try and grab us. Because he's apparently got eyes all over the labyrinth.
He also
Oh.
might just try to grab us randomly.
Well, I'm
He's been
thinking
marked.
we're miniature. That's the way I see it, because his hands are like giant hands. So I think we're on like some kind of tabletop.
He's been
Well,
marked. We know where he
25
is.
feet tall.
Like that one episode of Inuyasha where they're in the little miniature village. Nobody probably knows what I'm talking about.
I haven't seen that show in forever.
God!
Also, I rewatched the whole thing like 8 years ago. 9 years ago, I don't remember.
You all need to rewatch it. It's so good.
Shoot.
It is. Won't lie.
It's so good.
Another hallway.
But that one has 2 exits.
Anyway, sorry, we've been interrupting you.
Nah, you haven't because I haven't been saying anything.
Yeah. Well, we've
No, but you've been
we can only
recapping
move
for
up.
me.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
that's
can only
true.
move the maximum movement here anyway. There's not a lot.
And then you ranted onto something else.
I'm sorry! I'm
You're the
sorry!
one who went on a tangent there.
I'm on mute then. I'll shut up.
We've got a little bit of movement left, but we'll stop here.
Yeah.
You sure?
I think
Okay.
so. I'm a bit too far ahead already, so
I mean, one of the people that you found, Ingot, is only able to move 25 feet.
okay. We're looking for his son.
My God!
I mean, he's able to dash and make that 50, but still.
I think it's a gnome. I'll probably just get offer to carry him the next round. So like, let's go together, man.
What was his son called? Or.
Yep.
Okay.
Or, yeah.
Yeah. So
Or, Ingot and
Clever.
or.
since Tanner's here, I'll just control what Varsum says, and Varsum will be shouting or.
Oh,
I think we've done all we could do, though.
Oh, is that? Did I miss?
Yeah.
No, that's not a thing.
Yeah, I know it's a little corner there too. But
Okay.
apparently
No,
it's
that's a mess up in the map alignment with the grid lines.
Okay, we're done.
Yep.
All right.
Did you rabbit? Yeah, he rabbit. All right,
Now we're
and
back
so
up at the top.
pop up that
Oh yeah,
sheet.
and also for Tanner,
Hmm.
because of reasons, one of the NPCs is being controlled by a player.
Which one?
Hi.
Apollyon.
Do I know him?
I don't know. Dracula?
Oh yeah, the Vlad dude.
Yeah, I knew that was gonna be what triggered it.
Yep.
I remember.
Alright, so. Activate this, wherever it is. It's somewhere here.
Well, that's what I imagined when he said bloomers.
Ah, here it is. Activate that. For half damage. Half
Remember
damage.
the dolphin with the white hair that he would just draw?
For such good look that you changed.
Yeah.
I mean, like every animal I did.
Anytime he changed it to an animal, he would just draw a white braid on it.
I can cut corners. Does that mean I can cut corners in the skyward direction?
You can fly in a diagonal, yes.
Okay, so that saves me 5 feet of movement.
Wait, didn't Mekamaru die?
10.
Who?
Once I'm up
See?
here, what do I see?
Sigismund?
He's not
Yeah.
dead.
Oh, Mekamaru.
Well, he sees Nasus walking away
Mm-hmm.
in the
Can I still
opposite direction.
feel like it would reveal this?
I mean, if you're on the wall,
I'm on top of it. No. I'm currently over as a bat swarm.
well, if you went down a little bit, then I would say yes.
Well, knowing where Nasus is, he goes this away. And then over here. No, wait, no. Over here. Actually, flying swarming over here. Can I still
Still
see
high?
the bat? Can I? Yeah, I'm still over the wall.
I'd say that you'd be able to see that much of it.
Okay.
And I'll even give you that power too.
Then dash action. Move on over. Taking advantage of this situation. He sees that Tolston is over with Oakrith, and he's like, yeah, they could probably handle it. So yes, comes over here to see. And
Can I ask some
then,
questions? Distraction.
and then over here,
Yeah, do you want to type them?
Oh, yeah. I guess I
over
could
here,
do that.
but 15 feet up from the floor. That's about. And that's the end of his turn. He does try to clank on the wall to see if any of them will come at him.
As a bat swarm?
All right. Yeah, can't clank on wall. So that well maybe the scribble of bat screeches gets their attention. Maybe.
Well, it's probably not gonna help all that much, as I was about to do something that would make a lot of noise. Or
Is that the gist?
is that the gist?
No, Sent distractions.
Ah,
He's typing questions.
So what happens now?
well, I thought I was about to be asked a question, so, yes. Okrith is going to... Let's see here. Do I want to move him for this? He raises his overly large sword, and you can see energy begin to encase it as he brings it down. Because he's casting Thunderwave. Ignore the 8, because apparently I left his booming blade on. And that is a 15-foot cube, which I don't remember the exact way to do this, but I think you get to choose what point you is the starting point of it. So I would choose that right there.
Well,
Just to let you know. And they get to make a Constitution saving throw.
wow.
Spell save is 14. Awesome.
Wow.
So each one of them takes half the damage and is not pushed.
Well, net 18 damage at least.
Yeah. But he could have possibly taken one out in one hit. If he would have just did a basic attack instead. Anyway, don't need that anymore. As the sound rings out, Tolston will then take his greatsword and slice at the one right above him that was hurt by the Thunderwave. I'm gonna assume that's not gonna kill. And do another one. For 12, and then 9.
21. Blackjack.
Undead Fortitude.
Oh, here we go.
5 plus 9. And this one goes and falls to the bite of his greatsword. Then, because of the noise, boop, 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 boop. All of the. I'm gonna move this one over here. He's stepping on his body. Just ignore the fact that it's over there now. All of them are going to go after Okrith.
Vampiric Swarm has no limit.
For 4 slams? What do you mean it has no limit? It lasts an hour.
I meant after that, he could just turn it back on, because there's no limit.
Oh, yeah. That. Yeah.
Huh. Huh.
Do. Okrith is hit once, twice. For 9 damage.
Is he bloodied? I don't know how much damage he took before, but I remember there was a crit.
He has 29 health out of 56.
So he's close to bloodied. One more hit, and he is bloodied.
Then the Raker is unable to land his attacks on him. The other Raker attacks Tolston, unable to get those hits on. And that would be the end. Well, I am gonna still move. What's his face? Nasus. If I could grab a hold of it.
I can marquee select for you. Oh, actually, yeah, I can do the thing I learned. Hold on. Gonna do you one
It's
better.
gone.
Gonna do you one better.
But it just walked through that bit. Not that we know, but I want to know.
See.
He's walking
That's
along
25.
the walls.
There you go. That's 5x5 and easier to grab.
It is much easier to grab, thank you. Also, little fun thing, it kind of makes one of those magic lenses. Like if you have pieces of the wall that haven't been uncovered because, you know, there's wall there, so you wouldn't be able to see into the wall. You can move it over it, and then it creates a magic lens to where the red piece shows off the darkened areas that you haven't revealed.
Huh. Well, that's something none of us could find relevant.
I mean,
Wait. As in, we could see through the piece to see under?
yeah. Well, it's more like the piece is clouded by the hidden areas. So, like, I'm not getting rid of the walls. You know, the entire area is fog of ward, but I'm not uncovering the walls, and so you can see the parts that I didn't get rid of in like a hidden image kind of thing.
I stepped away to the bathroom. What is this?
This
That's
is Nasus, and I'm actually going to move him now, which
You could.
this doesn't
Wait,
have
you
a.
could. You could temporarily put him over here to exemplify what you're trying to say. We already know what's in this passageway.
Okay, so you see where the shadow is that I didn't uncover?
Yeah.
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 If I put... Why are you not moving now? Now it's not moving. What the hell?
He said a bad word.
Good point. Even I can't move it. What the hell? And I made the damn thing.
This is... well, anyway. The point is it shows... this piece. Like, anything... Like, if I was to put it over this, but it was in a black area instead of the white area, it would show that instead of the wall. What is going on now?
I was trying to see if I could take advantage of that black spot you had just to see your thing, because yeah, this sounds very DM relevant for other ventures in the future.
Not for me. But if you could do that with and make players see it. Hold on a second. If you make players see it, then you could actually make like hidden kind of shadow puzzles with it.
Aha! This is how it looks like to us. Apparently, I had to zoom in to still grab it. Awkward. But yeah, how it looks like on the player end is that there is a black box on top of the circle, and we can't see anything under that black box.
Anyway, there. Now I can move this easier and...
So now that's Nessus.
And the reason we were able to see him is because NASA's got himself nicked by Vampire Man and Apollo, and he got cursed, and Apollo can see wherever Nasus is, and since I'm controlling Apollo, that means everyone can see where Nasus is.
I see. So because Apollyon can see him. Okay.
It is a hilarious matter of circumstance that we'll never be able to take advantage of again, probably, maybe. But it worked here.
Anyway.
I
You can't
do-
technically see him. I mean, you can because you're like flying and bat form, so you can see bat swarm form, so you can see him, but you don't need to because you can tell where he is.
Can
As
you go?
he jumps over the thing and onto a different wall.
There's a setting for making it so that tokens are always visible. Because when you put him into fog of war area, I can't see him at all. I could see a little corner of his body, and that's it. Which is yeah.
Does that work?
No. I
Oh
can't
well.
see, because the fog of war bit is apparently over dominating the situation of vision.
Either way, Sigismund and Harkon.
I remember what I had in mind last time. But Harkon being in range. Slash. Damages. Did that kill?
We'll find out.
And if it doesn't kill, then that should kill.
It did kill.
Okay.
I learned a cool thing, by the way. So you know how you've been using your tunnel fighter stance and then using Sentinel to make an attack against each creature that attacks somebody that is not you? Yeah, that doesn't work together. Because it doesn't use an opportunity attack. It uses your reaction to make an attack against a creature that attacks something within other than you.
Man, that labeling is such hot bullshit.
So the entire last week would have been different, but we're gonna go on. We live, we learn.
At the very least, the cat bit never took advantage of that kind of thing, because he always attacked Harkon, and when he did get attacked was from a basic leaving range thing. So at the very least, the big one still won.
Just saying.
Alright, so with that, Harkon just picks up Sieg. Might as well. Goes on over here. Looks so. Sieg's now Harkon space. So let's see. Oh.
And you see a dark blue portal.
Could be your chance not to be alone.
Have we found another blue one yet, though?
No, we found light blue ones, I think.
Let's see, from here its movement is 35. And Doug here. Well. So does Sieg observe anything catches interest as far as that portal goes, or is it literally just as it looked, a circular glob of blue energy?
No, you can see through it, but through it, all you see is a hallway. It's an empty hallway.
What does that hallway look like? Can you point it out to me?
The hallway
'Cause I-
looks about the same as the hallway that you're in. All of the walls look alike.
So there's nothing at the other side of this portal then. Is what I'm hearing.
On the other side of the portal is a wall. But through the portal, you see more hallway.
Yeah, and in that inside hallway there is no being there.
Nope.
Okay, well, I can't dash. Sieg's the only one with movement, but he doesn't have the HP to do stuff. Oh, and yeah, sword's gone. I've got nothing to really do. So that would end his turn. And that's it for me.
All right. We go down to Prisma and her merry band.
Prisma and her merry band of drug addicts.
That's only her.
Me,
For now.
myself, and I. So what would you like to do? Dimitri is still going to continue forward to, boop, kind of peek around.
Prisma will be like, Yummy, can I hitch a ride? I'm starting to not feel so good.
Sure, you may ride on my shoulder.
Yay.
Alright, you will now be right next to him every time he moves.
Okay.
And as you are walking down the hallway, you peer around, and you see the people who were talking moving away from the hall across from you. A bit panicked as they talk amongst each other. They say, "Oh my God! Did you see? What's that? It just took him! It took him! Oh, what was going?"
Sounds like trouble.
Dimitri, of course, steps up and says, "What happens to be the trouble here, commoners?" And Hold on, let me get these. Boop. Everybody turns around to look at you, startled. Their eyes darting back and forth between Dimitri and you. Before one of the women says, We were with Johnson, and he was taken by something. It had extremely long limbs. I don't know what it was, but it reached out from the hallway and took him in. All right, nothing? Okay.
I was thinking of what to say.
Dimitri would then say, Fear not, I will go in and rescue him.
And I guess I'm going with him.
I mean, you kind of have to.
Yeah,
If you would like, you could stay here with Phineas and Janice, as well as the princess. But
No. I'll go.
all right, as he begins to walk, one of the common folk, as he knows it by, grabs him by the arm and stops him. She's like, You don't want to go in there. And he's like, Oh? Then why not? Bad. It's bad in there. I don't think you'll be able to make it. I don't know you or what you're capable of, but please, just stay here with us. He's probably already dead.
Amy, what if this isn't just one of those normal moldy guys that we've been dealing with up to now?
He looks to you and then looks to the woman. He puts his hand on hers and removes it gently from his arm. And he says, It matters not what it is. Someone is in trouble. And I will do all I can to help. And continues walking his way down the hallway. And hold on. Okay, now he wouldn't be able to doing its dash. He wouldn't be able to make it all the way, but he is on his way.
Prisma's just like,
Look, hope we don't die!
And as he is walking, he says, Phineas, Janice, Princess, please stay with these people. Keep them safe. I will be back momentarily with our friend Prisma. And then I walk them another 10 feet to finish their dash. Alright. And if that's all from that... Doop,
Team 4.
do we at least get the hallway revealed? Or is that gonna wait till next turn?
I'm gonna wait until you're right up next to it.
Ah! I was gonna say what's down the hall!
Alright, I'll be nice. Once again, always being too nice. There you go. There was a reason I was waiting. Look at that. Look at all that hallway.
You're so mean.
Alright,
Fine.
group 4.
Oh,
Far
no
ahead
red
they
card
are.
this time.
That's larger than half.
Oh yes, it is. It is the larger half of 5.
Yeah. As long as you get above 2.5, you get the full 5.
Imagine that. Dice that could do decimals. That'd be something to see.
Alright, I'm gonna move Ingot first.
Yeah, we're missed. Let him catch up to me and offer to carry him.
Boom! Exactly 50.
Alright. Yeah. So, Ingrid, do you want me to carry you?
Huh?
I could carry you if you want, so you don't get too far behind.
Look, kiddo, I might be kind of old, but I'm not that old.
Well, it wasn't a comment on.
Well,
how
see,
old you
that
are.
fall behind.
Everyone else has a bit of a longer stride.
Give me a persuasion.
Yeah.
Against
Yeah,
his pride DC.
Which is what?
Well,
It's not very big. He doesn't have a very big pride DC.
You could have fooled me.
I guess if I am a little faster, I might find me boy quicker. Alright, I'll take you up on that.
Just get him up on. I don't know, maybe give him piggyback. I'm not sure.
Put him on your shoulders
figure
like a
out.
little kid.
Yeah, let him ride my shoulders.
Man, I miss being able to do that.
So get him up on your shoulders.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, this is what it's like. I feel so unbalanced, like I'm about to fall at any time. This must be what everyone feels like that's taller than me.
And I can get to there.
Alright.
And we'll like sprint back the way just to see that everyone's all right, and then just to use my movement.
Just to move and then let them catch up a little bit more.
You could probably run back and forth. Reveal area, come back. Reveal, come back.
Oh, out of character, guys, right? I could keep revealing the path, because if we all have to go back, it's going to be a pain. But I'm scared of Aladdin.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, first we were scared of the little girl, but now we know she's all right. I'm still...
Oh yeah,
We thought she
we
was gonna.
know. We know she's alright. She could still be an imposter.
Well,
So that's all our turns, I think.
yeah, max movement for
Daddy
me.
was in love with Vitari.
Fact
Yeah.
is, if the little girl is some kind of puppeteer or something, she could also be a puppet being puppeted by her dad. Make for an interesting evil bad guy.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Great, that adds to my paranoia, thank you.
Alright, so
Completely pissed everybody.
back up to NPCs.
And I'm just going to step away to make a drink.
Alright.
So, Apollyon,
Oh my god, he said his name!
because Akrath is not leaving, he can't actually tell that they may be in trouble. So he presumes they can handle this. Is that would that fall within his personality, as to try to instead refocus himself at try to finding the princess?
I would say that Princess is his first priority, but those directly in front of him that may be endangered, because he could deal with the problems so much quicker than everyone else, he would probably try to quickly and handily finish the problem before moving on, because
Okay then, that's the answer I needed. So, he moves 15 without going down, so that he could then try to do a falling attack on turning back into normal with his sword. Will that help him in any way? Because he's up 15. I think it was 10 feet to add a dice roll or something.
It has to be 20 feet.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay, so
if
he
you
goes-
fall anywhere but below 20 feet, you don't take any damage.
Okay, so then instead he goes upwards 5. You know, so that way he can fall
Alright.
on 20.
And then that
20
would
feet down.
be 2d6.
Okay, so let's see. Apollo. What is his stance? I just noticed that. He doesn't have a listed stance, but I can tell he's a martial class.
I never gave him one.
Can we say he has one then?
Sure. We'll say that he
Okay.
has one, but hasn't been using it.
Okay.
Because why would he need to take up an actual stance against such weaklings?
I'm just gonna add on the whole setting sun business. But, you know, if you don't think it would fun be in character, then... Okay, so
Oh, he would definitely not use the setting sun if it was... if he was to
wow,
have
he'd
one.
be able to use it so well due to free flight.
Yeah, but he wouldn't choose to learn it.
Alright, so he falls on the raker to rake his back with his great sword of life stealing by raking in their back.
Alright.
Does that land, by the way?
It does land.
Okay.
And it was
then
20-foot drop, so you add an extra 2d6.
Hi, yeah. Wow. Did it die, or is it still alive?
Oh, it's still alive.
Okay, well, he swings again. Because fuck this guy in particular.
That's a hit. He's still up, though.
Oh, yeah? Not if my third attack has anything to say about it.
You're right. Yeah.
And as his bonus action, he extends the curse again. To 10 damage at Nasus.
Alright.
That'll show him. Unless he's regenerating, he ain't gonna be at his best when the time comes.
Well, Okrith will take this chance to... he will...
Oh,
use...
actually, a smarter thing to do, since he sees that he's dead, and he should still have enough movement if he moves 20, because falling shouldn't consume movement, should it?
It doesn't. Not
He
the way I
moves
do it
over
anyway.
here. He moves over here to allow Okrith to at least not have disadvantage. He's seen that sword. It seems a bit unwieldy.
'Tis a bit unwieldy.
Okay.
But because Okrith is having a little bit of a time, he is going to wreathe his blade in that red-black energy once again.
I hope he spins to win.
And make... well, he cannot spin to win. Not yet, anyway.
Ah.
Make an attack against the, this one right here. With his bloody lancet. Allowing him to roll a 2d4 and gaining temporary hit points equal to that amount.
Is he also a Fellblade?
He is not.
What class is he?
Well, he's a 1-level barbarian and 4 levels sorcerer.
Well, the total damage here is 24.
Why 24?
I'm assuming the 2 and the 2 is added to the 2 and the 18?
No. The 2 and the 18 are the damage, and the 4 is the amount that he gains in temporary hit points.
Oh, okay, so 20 damage.
Which...
If he rolls a 25, I'm going home. And
he wouldn't have been able to
was
roll a
trying.
25.
Just trying.
But yes, that one is down now. And then, Tolston will make one towards the molded right next to Okrith, again, because Okrith is so hurt. And another one because I know it's not going to kill. Oh, wait.
And of course it's not gonna kill.
Actually, it might kill the first on the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
And it does. Then he would change his target for the second one to the Raker, which it jumps out of the way.
Oh.
This feral Raker. And once again, because of all the noise of that thunder wave, Okrith will take 2 slams. As he ducks one, and then another one glances off of his sword as he uses it as a shield. And Tolston take 2 rake attacks as he deflects both of them.
Mm-hmm. So what about these guys? They were following.
They're kind of sticking back because they hear fighting. But
Okay.
I guess I can move them up to the corner here so that they can look in.
Okay. No, that.
And Apollyon knows this, but no one else does. But Nasus moves.
Well, straight eastward, or is there a southeast-ish
There.
direction? Oh. Yeah, I can see. Yes. I
And
can
then,
see.
boom.
I can no longer see.
That way no one else can.
I was actually looking through the sea, trying to find the button when you revealed it, and when I was zoomed out, I could see it. But then I was zooming in, was the point that you took it out, so I could no longer see in the darkness. But that's fine. General idea, good enough.
But alright. Next.
So,
Sieg and
Archon,
Harkon.
looking at the portal, nothing seems on the other side, and what else can they really do?
You have multiple choices. If you're asking, what else can they really do?
Rhetorical. So, is this a space I can say interacts with it?
You just walk through.
It's all in, baby. Okay, 15, and take me.
Alright.
Because what else can I really do?
You could go the other way.
No, I mean, like, what else can I really do except continue traversing the labyrinth? And this counts as a form of that. I meant to in context of, besides traversing, what else could I do? What you said is still traversing. So yeah, where do I go? Where am I?
You can scroll down, and you will find a blue portal.
I scrolled down, except I also zoomed out the map, so... Okay, can you ping until I can tell where you're pinging?
Yes, one moment. Right there.
I don't see your
Also,
pings.
there's a darker colored portal.
You don't see that?
Oh, now I do. Now I do. Okay. Do you want me to move them?
If you want. I can do it too, but, you know, it's just a little easier if you do it because, you know, they're yours.
Yeah. Take this. Okay, I gotta put him here because doggo button is very distant and I don't want him to fall into the fog of war and then I can't move him.
Where are we going?
Corner, bottom left corner. And, so yeah, I'm kind of with Group Rhino. Kind of, but not really. Son of a bitch, dog. You're gonna make me zoom in, really. I don't think you can click on things unless you're well zoomed in.
Yeah, probably
Bless
not.
you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay. And so, Harkon moves over a bit more, because I think that's a hallway.
And you would be correct. And peering around those hallways, you'd see that and that.
Okay. Should still have some movement. 15 over there. 15 starting here. 20. 25. And
actually, hold on. I think you would get a little bit more than that. But I'm not sure. I'll just give you that much for the angle.
well, let's find out. For the angle would be a straight pier. And if we're considering this little corner here actually being sight obstructing, then no, I would not get to see anything more than that.
No, I mean because you stepped one more foot. That's why I gave it to you. Or one more space.
Then in that case... Alright, so... Attack of opportunity is not exactly being as he needs them to be. Dog. God damn it. Dog comes over. He is currently on Harkon's base.
No, no.
And Harkon kind of causes the tether to. No, wait, no, because he's placing Sieg here. He then
Sieg would then get the rest of it, right?
Yes.
Oh, also, are you being sneaky about this?
Only in the sense of not making noise because they haven't been, I don't think I had to deal with one raker. It wasn't enough for me as this. I'd just be like, this guy's clearly hearing because it was all during the ninja thing. So they haven't astute that the rakers can see. So for the molded, they walk silently.
Well, this one, if you're not sneaking, would be able to notice you.
And when he sees that they're looking, he does the gestures, the fire over there kind of gesture. So Sieg shoots the time wave at the one that turned around. 13 hit now. Also, the extra name thing there is for when I next have a chance to actually change my stuff, which I think is at long rest.
You can do cantrips whenever you gain an ability score improvement as a cleric. You don't prepare cantrips, they're stuff that you know. And that's actually an optional rule, which I'll allow, but just saying. It's only on ability score improvement. And it's only one.
Okay.
I'd just like to point out here, just to add to your paranoia, but this is like level 2. Because nobody started off here, so I would tread lightly.
All I have to do is find a means to connect.
But no,
really...
the 13 does not hit.
Okay. Well then, let's see if this would help.
Oh yeah, that would help.
There you go.
Alright, so that does hit. Roll damage! And reducing its walking speed. Or just its speed. Alright.
Speed in general.
Yeah, speed in general.
By 10. And dog prepares to bite once it gets in range. And at this point, Harkon waits for it to come over before he does his stuff, since he's not ranged. So, you know.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna start with that one, since you did that.
Question.
Yes?
If the thunder sound is here, that means this guy's probably gonna burn movement to come here before he actually has the chance to, you know.
Yeah, he probably would. So I'll make him burn movement before going. But he's going to dash, because, I mean, what else would a mindless feral being do? And then he'd go down there. And then to the footsteps of the raker, he would follow. Which, that was, what, 15 or 10?
What?
He was
Raker
here?
was here. This is what Raker did.
No, I'm talking about the Zambo that I'm burning movement for. So
10.
he would get here to reach his 30.
Mm-hmm.
This one would also go up here And then follow. This one was already there, and then follows the footsteps. He would technically stand where the dog is, because, you know, incorporeal and all that.
I will move Doggo's way. I mean, I can always click Doggo. I can't click them, so I can always click Doggo. So I'll move
And
Doggo if you need
this
to click on
one.
him later.
Would walk over here, climb along the wall spider style. And then he would jump down here.
Okay. So,
And then
after
with the rest of his
research-
movement, come over here.
After the research, I now know Time Wave can be paired with a spiritual weapon. Due to Time Wave being a natural cantrip.
Yeah.
I am now very savvy about that.
And only one thing made it to you and didn't have to dash. So he would
I think Sentinel
Make
triggers for moving within my range.
check it.
Not moving to enter my range, moving within my range, but let me double check.
I would say that feral creatures could, but not mindless feral creatures. That's the Brewhawk.
Oh. No. Alright, so who's he targeting?
You said that you placed Sieg down,
Yes.
and he did move on his own, so he would probably go for the one that is not being obstructed.
Okay.
Also, I think Sieg is the only one that... I mean, he doesn't have the same, like, attracted to sound thing, but, he... Like, coming around the corner, I would say Sieg was the first thing he saw.
That's fair.
So a 12 and a 20.
That's 20 hits.
9 slashing.
Huh. Well then. How obnoxious. Let me see. Do I have something I can use here? Because that is exactly what's needed to down Sieg. So me. Sieg. Mending. I don't think I have anything, so I have to go down there.
Can't you turn back time or something, or have you used them all?
I wish I could turn back time, but no. Sieg's abilities are to improve his outgoing, not protect
See.
him from incoming.
If I could turn back time.
Either way, Sentinel reaction attack against him.
That
15.
hits.
Also, Doggo Bite was a 15 to hit in this one.
That hits.
So let me go. Doggo Bite. And Sentinel Slash.
You already made the attack roll for the Sentinel Slash, which was the 15.
Hmm? Oh, sorry. I didn't. There you go. 5. 5 to this one. 15 to this one.
All right.
How's this one looking?
It's looking way worse than the other one.
Okay. So yeah. True Blade. Turn that into advantage.
All right. You hit.
And then I swing again.
That's a hit.
Is he dead? He's not dead from this. I rolled a... Is he dead from this?
Well, you hit both of them. And no, the 5 does not down him.
Seriously? I rolled 2 1s? It's still up?
Yep. As you cleave into it with the deftness and katana swiftness, it is still up.
And C could still use his bonus attack? Bonus action, rather?
No. Whenever you are downed, based on the last stand rules, you can do one action of, I think there were 3 actions. You can cast a cantrip, make one attack, or use your action to crawl 10 feet. Or I think there's another one where you can throw yourself in front of somebody else for an attack.
Because this one that did what it did, well, I was already kind of like, air quotes, triggered, per se, to try to hit this one because it came first. You carried on with the rest of your guys. Can I run along with the turn initiative thing not being decided and say that when this one got close, so he would use his bonus action? Because I would have had to interrupt you as you were speaking, and that makes it more difficult.
I thought you were done, but what bonus action would you like to use?
Spiritual weapon. Remember I started talking about the whole cantrip time wave and then I could still use a thing? It's because I was gonna do it.
Oh.
But you described everything.
No, you should have did it.
I don't want to interrupt you.
But yeah, go ahead. I will say that happened before you were hit. And where do you want it?
Here. Just let me make it shape.
And yes, that does hit.
Fucking really? That's 3 1s in a row. Don't worry, I'll tippy touch damage him until he dies.
But then you go down and you no longer have access to your spiritual weapon until you're able to stand back up, but it is still out.
Let's see.
Did we do anything on our turn?
Bonus action.
We just move backwards and forwards because we're too far ahead of the group.
Oh.
Yeah, with what was it, 130 movement speed whenever you dash?
Mm-hmm. We have 65 movement normally.
That's funny.
And everybody else, like the fastest one besides that, has a 100-foot dash.
Was it Tunnel Fire that let me attack someone when they enter my, within my...
I do not remember. Maybe? Yes?
You can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves with more than 5 feet while within your reach. So... He would have to move an extra space. Because this is justified.
I mean, he was already in your movement, and then he moved, right?
Yeah.
But you already used your reaction for your sentinel attack whenever he attacked Sieg.
Yeah, this is the bonus action tunnel fiber version.
Yeah, but that one, you just said that it still uses your reaction, whereas opportunity attacks do not. So it's not an opportunity attack. It's a reaction attack. Since you already used your sentinel reaction attack, then you wouldn't be able to tunnel fighter version.
I desisted on hitting him again when you told me that.
Oh.
Well, honestly, I desisted when I saw that it just amounted to 5 feet. So now it's just tunnel fibers, just so that I can get opportunity attacks were I to be able to utilize them if something moves 5 feet, well, more than 5 feet within my reach. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Alrighty. Then we're going up and to the right a little bit for Prisma, instead of down and left. Prisma and Dimitri. As Dimitri walks into the hallway, I'm gonna go ahead and put him right there. Then he will peer around. The hallway looks a little different from the rest of the halls that you've been in so far. The walls seem a little more dingy than usual. Like the rest of them were clean, and this area seems dirtier. Like dust has been smeared along the walls, and you can see a bit of webbing. Just spattered here and there.
No!
Aren't you glad you got this path?
I hate you.
Yeah, I hate your luck, because this was before.
I hate you.
This is all of our destinies, guys.
I hate you for putting this in here. Whatever it is, I hate you.
Well, you should go see what's in there.
Chris will go, I don't want to go down here.
As I said before, you may wait with Phineas should you wish. Someone is in trouble, so I must go on.
Maybe if I keep my eyes closed.
He sloops around the corner and slurps to this corner over here to peer around carefully. And as he looks through the archway, it seems that light does not penetrate into the room. And he moves one more to peer around the archway. And yes, there is a wall of darkness that the torches in the hallway do not seem to illuminate at all.
At least now I know which one's your co-worker. Yeah.
And he says, Prisma, thoughts on the situation?
It's dark. I don't like the dark.
It seems the most likely place where a captive would be taken, though. have no ability to light this path, do you?
I got matches.
I do have a torch on me. Phineas forces me to keep it on me just in case. I told him that I would never need it and that he should carry them all, but here we are.
I can help light it.
Alright, he holds it up to you in his offhand.
And I struck one of my matches on it.
Takes a moment, but you get it lit. And he waves it forward into the darkness. And it seems that it does work, but it doesn't spread as much as it should. It seems that the torch's light only spreads out to 10 feet instead of the usual 20 feet of bright and 20 feet of dim light.
Is this a magical darkness?
Could be. It doesn't seem as powerful as the actual darkness spell, though. Might be some sort of the innate ability that the creature has. Who could say? Well, no saving people standing here. And then he walks slowly into the darkness with you on his shoulder. I'll go one more. That way you are completely enveloped. Prisma.
Hmm?
You can hear a slight sound coming from the darkness.
What was the lowdown on Spare the Dying for last stand?
You are stabilized, but you do not get up.
Okay.
So you don't
I
have to make death saving throws.
Technically, throughout the entire campaign, I never had to do it. Including the first time I was down. Damn.
But back to our darkened room or hallway, you don't know which yet. You can hear an echoing kind of, but it doesn't sound like the molded that you've heard before. Sounds more like hardened tapping on the stone. And I think that was actually all of his movement, so I will give you a turn to think.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Why?
Don't ask it like that! You know why!
Group 4.
Everybody, especially me.
Righty.
Now Cornelius will stop having caught up to Natus.
So you think?
Ah,
It's okay. I won't even dash this time. That's our full movement now. Tanner, we've picked up a mercenary. He costs us 25 gold a day, and we picked him up from Nasus Jr. So you are very suspicious that he's the second lieutenant, and he's yet to show his true colors. So we're sticking by the rest of the group in case he turns on us.
And he's staying in the rear. So you're wanting to end so that everybody can keep up with you?
Unless Tanner's got any other ideas, yes, I do.
Wait, repeat what happened.
I think Bless would probably have worn off by now, the concentration.
I was about to say, Bless
Oh,
would be gone by
definitely.
now.
It's
I
definitely
just
been more than
remembered
10
Bless was
turns.
there. It's like, oh shit, yeah, it's been a while. I had to recheck how long Bless lasted. So nobody has Bless anymore. I'll save my spells here just for what's up ahead.
Yes, I was just explaining to you, Tanner, why we're not galloping off. We're keeping an eye on this guy. He's our mercenary, but Dominicus is kind of paranoid that he's Nasus's second lieutenant. So we're keeping with the group just in case he turns on us.
Do we roll like an insight for that type of stuff? And that's how we suspect him?
We spoke to him about it, and his answer was genuine. Or seemed genuine. We didn't do an insight check or anything, but there wasn't a call for one either. It's my paranoia as a player.
I mean, you have to ask for insight checks.
Okay.
Otherwise, I just expect you to believe everything that they say.
We're just gullible.
Because, why wouldn't you believe them if you're not asking for an insight check?
Yeah. Okay. Well, we do believe him, but there's still a bit of paranoia on the player's side.
I guess if we're just waiting for the group, then yeah, there's nothing to do.
Nope.
All right. I'm sorry it's such a big labyrinth.
We'll just daydream.
Are you sorry?
We're on the spot where it's just this long way with nothing, no side points or nothing.
Yeah, wait till we have to go back. This is just a dead end, guys.
It's dead end. We gotta go through that portal.
Yeah. But let's hurry back to Prisma's turn.
Oh, it's
I don't know
time.
what's happening there.
She needs a time to plan.
It's NPC turn time, right. I was reading the Last Stand rules, which I feel like you should update some of the things there for this game. Because the things in the Last Stand... I'm so glad I have your approval to take time.
I'm being genuine.
I know you are, and that's what makes me actually glad. But yeah, wait, the Last Stand rules are currently listed under the one death saving throw rule thing instead of the 3 per turn thing. The 6s thing.
I'm sorry, what?
The sheet you have on the handouts for the death saving throw thing, it's still Last Stand rules.
Yeah.
It's not doing the 3v6 thing, it's doing the 1d20 per turn thing. I
Yeah,
remember
so
you changed that.
just
Uh,
in your
just saying
head,
update
change it to 3d6 every time it says 1d20.
Man, just try
Those aren't the rules.
your own consistency.
I'm not having problems. So my
I'm
own
not having a
consistency
problem
is
either.
not in question.
Polyon triggers this one's attack of opportunity, essentially.
All right. He goes, "Bah."
And
Missing.
yeah, as it kind of, I was gonna say, it just taps on his shoulder, and he's like, yeah, okay. But yeah, then he goes after this one. The Raker. Rake him.
Hit.
11. If he's still alive, swing again.
Oh, he's still alive. Hit.
14. Is it down now?
Nope.
Swing again. That take him?
And he is still up.
That's problematic.
But
2d6
because he is
for
very
Nasus.
close... Alright. Because he is very close, Tolston will go aim to finish him. That is a hit. And... bleh.
Okay.
As he lands his great sword into the collarbone of this raker. And then punches the blade into it with his gauntleted hand to cleave across and down.
Okay. So yes, after that 2d6 for Nasus, that pretty much is the end of
He will then...
Polyon's turn.
Alright.
I mean, I guess I could move him a little bit more.
He will then come over here, make an attack against this molded, hitting for 8 slashing.
Let's see.
And Akrith
Distance.
will aim for the one at his side.
If the molded next to him dies, he intends to move the other 10 feet. But that's if he dies.
That is a hit. And you see that booming energy for a booming blade, dealing 26 damage. Which, that thing is not able to make that save, no matter what. So,
Okay.
31 Constitution saving throw? Yeah, right. Not for these things.
He moves the last 10 feet.
And, hold on, sorry, I have to flavor this since Apollyon was there. Akrith, with an upward swing and that booming blade energy, he hits into the molded and it just explodes in a splatter away from him, and he sees Apollyon there, covered in viscera and gore. And he goes, "Huh, sorry."
He thumbs up.
And then
think
he
he would
walks
do
away.
He would be the one to, the kind of guy with thumbs up for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. I don't have anything else to do on this side, so is it time for the next group?
If you say it is.
Well, I guess it would
Oh
be.
wait,
'cause-
hold on. Sorry.
What?
I keep forgetting about this. Akrith uses his bonus action because he made an attack against this one down here to do his touch of death. Ignoring the one. It is not down, but the black sludge swirling in the palm of his hand lashes out and deals 12 necrotic damage. Alright, but yes, now it is over. And we go down.
Alright, so
To Harkon and Sieg.
Doggo should still act, right?
Yes, Doggo still acts.
So Doggo bites this one.
That is a hit.
19 piercing.
And that... Bleh! As the invisible Doggo that Harkon does not know about
I mean,
reaches out
isn't
with those fangs and just picks up the raker and just starts chew toy flinging it around.
Isn't the rune inscribed to Sieg's body?
Yeah,
So yeah, Harkon probably saw that rune.
but it doesn't mean that he did, because you
That-
never said that he would look at him and examine him.
I kept meaning to and I never did. That is my bad.
But yes.
Alright. So,
Just randomly,
So-
invisibly starts being, like, tossed around like a chew toy and then bit in half.
so normally when a creature hits 0 HP and they've stabilized, they are considered unconscious.
Yes, but
Is
not
it-
with the last stand rules.
Okay, so then Sieg would still be conscious. Sieg not able to do a hit die in a timely fashion. Because he can do mending. If he were stable.
Yeah,
Mm,
I've already said that you can do that whenever you were up against Shiotaf.
mm-hmm. But that's a minute that I'm not entirely sure I have.
Man, as long as the as long as you don't take any hits, and they're not going to attack you because you are metal. You are not crunchy, and I mean you would be crunchy, but you are not soft flesh between the teeth. You are not edible. And once they hit you, they would have found that out.
Alright. Well,
They're going to walk over this body, so I'm going to move it. This one would move over here.
tunnel. Can I use a tunnel fire reaction there?
It's whenever they move within 5 feet of your thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. God damn it. Final True Blade. Burn my True Blades just because I keep rolling ones.
All right, that hits.
Okay. 10 slashing.
All right. I'm going to move this just slightly that way so that I can get to the Zambo, because it's just a weapon. It would be able to fit in that space, and they're, dumb, so they would kind of pile up.
I'm just lifting my resources. What that?
And
Okay.
I would make one slam with the molded.
I was intending to attack before they would, but
I mean, you can
okay.
you can go ahead and attack before.
It would, because I was gonna attack this one twice.
Go for it.
You know. out of being dangerous.
Hit miss.
Should I turn that into? Because now it's not my true blade, it's something much more useful, but I'm gonna have to not. And then, besides that, reactivate Tunnel Fighter.
I mean, you already used the tunnel fighter thing, so I assumed it was already active.
It was the Tunnel Fighter chaining into this turn. Since the whole turn order thing is weird. It's like, did he move before Harkon's turn would start, therefore would still be active?
I'm basically just moving things whenever I think that you are done, and whenever there is a pause in your, you know, describing of your turn, that's whenever I start doing things.
You're gonna get quite a few of those, because I'm, again, stressed. Anyway, 7 of this guy.
I don't think you should have gone through the portal. That was your biggest mistake, I think.
I am stressed because I'm thinking about something that I am to do, and I don't know. I don't exactly know if it's a good idea or not. But I'll go into it if I'm forced to do it.
So we're allowed to share out of character. We've already asked that, so.
Well, okay. Well, Wheat says, theoretically, well, not even theoretically, he actually confirmed it. Sigismund, the original gnome, is able to, air quotes, revive Sieg due to being a robot. And
I actually went broader than that. I said that if you can find a gnome tinkerer that knows about auto gnomes at all, they could revive Sieg.
Yeah. I was the one that was like, that sounds too nice to me. But hey, if you really want to stick to that. What?
How is that too nice?
Well,
it's perfectly logical.
Well,
of course, the creator of Sieg would know the best way to do it and would be able to do it, you know, easier and probably wouldn't charge you for it. But other people would be able to do it.
I mean, if it's too expensive, we could always just leave him broken.
Mavis needs a toy.
So, what I was going to say is that I was thinking, if I find myself forced to, I can use Sieg to do the last stand thing of being martyr and take the hit, break himself, and then Harkon would stick around with the party until he can find Sieg, original gnome, to restore him. And then he'd step out again, as he would. 'Cause, you know, it's his fault that Sieg broke, so he wants to see that fixed. You know, it's kind of like being indebted.
Oh,
that was
boy,
what I was...
another adventure with Harkon.
Thanks, Whitney. Do you want me to pass my turn so you can deal with spiders much sooner?
No!
Okay, then how about you sound a little more support?
Yay, Harkon!
I don't know, I want to see the spiders.
I do too. Now!
You see, I'm the only one on your side, Whitney.
Oh, fuck!
I hope you've been
I'm the
thinking.
only one on your side, and you're really... Anyways, so if I stabilize Sieg, he's no longer in the last stand situation. Can he still take his reaction to Martyr?
I would say that he, even though he's stabilized because he's not up, he would still be in the last stand situation. Like, those are still the only actions that he'd be able to use.
Okay. So I'll just have to wait.
You just don't have to make the death saving throws at the moment.
Would stabilize grab attention? It has verbal and somatic components.
I would say they would still ignore you because you are not edible.
Okay. So, spare the dying to avoid the 3v6, but just because I feel like it would be funny to see what it was. Let's see what it would have been.
I must have missed something. Does it work on Sieg?
Yeah,
The what?
true life. Spells I would address this last time because I was very misunderstanding what the hell it was that I'm even working with. You know, because I'm very, it's at the last part. Been having a time. Anyways, so I attacked twice, didn't I? Yes, I did. Well, since they are very interested. Oh, no, too risky. I gotta find out how much damage the Razor one does. Or hit mod.
Razor?
The more adult one. Rake, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Its hit mod is 4.
Am I good to do things now?
Yes, I'm just gonna stay here.
Okay. Well, the slam attack from the molded does not hit.
Mm-hmm.
And then the raker will, rake.
Of course. That's a hit.
Twice.
That is not a hit.
Alright. Dealing 6 slashing.
-6. Alright, so, Wheat, do you want to talk about life? Because I'm trying to be nice to Whitney, who's always mean to me in these D&D sessions.
Life?
You know, maybe our time in high school, particularly, maybe with
I
Sonic.
think we move on to the next one.
Alright, well, bonus action tunnel favor, and sorry, Whitney, I tried. Enjoy your spiders.
Yes.
Alright. Moving up. There we go.
I will be right back.
And Prisma and Dimitri walk into the darkness. You hear that tapping sound. And you can hear, as you walk forward, passing by a web that you can only see whenever it gets just close enough to you in that torchlight. The tapping is getting closer as you approach. And just as you get close enough, you see a large, 8-legged freak of nature shy away from the light back into the darkness.
It's a spider! No!
Yeah.
You hear an echoey voice coming from all around you. More labyrinth. Oh, Nasus has fed me well this day.
She's trying to bury herself into his collar of his shirt.
No! No!
Dimitri spins around trying to find the origin of the voice, placing that torch in front of you both and waving it. How many years has it been? Tell me, what is the year, fleshlings? Prisma, what year is it?
I don't know what year is it.
I don't know either. Phineas has my calendar. I don't trouble myself with time. It is beneath me. Perhaps you could ask someone else. Sorry.
That's cool.
Back on
I don't know time works the same on this plane. I'm not from here.
Oh, I don't know how long it's been. But I am grateful for the meal. I don't think you would like us. We won't go down very easily.
I'm not a fulfilling meal either.
That's okay. I chew quite a lot. And as Dimitri spins around, you see as a spider with a human head and arms reaches out for you and attempts to bite you.
I don't know why, but I can just picture the doll spider from Toy Story.
It comes just close enough to be in the light. You do not have disadvantage, or he does not have advantage on you.
Also, I totally pictured Ungoliant from Silmarillion.
Do not know either of those.
Did you ever see Lord of the Rings?
Yes, but it's been a really long time. My thing is
Ungoliant
going
is
slowly.
Sheepdog's mom.
Oh my goodness, really? Okay.
I just pictured WheatTon's head.
I mean, yeah, that's what it looks like to me. How many human arms? It has 2 human arms and 8 spider limbs.
Where is it? Is it not revealed? I can't see it.
It is not revealed. It is too dark.
Oh, okay.
Yes, this one is in complete blindness. Except for the 10 foot of area. Oh, just the first one. As I said before, it was going slow. And that... I clicked that like 2 minutes ago.
Was that for one or both of us?
It was for Dimitri. He is the biggest one, and you are hiding in his collar. And as it goes by, trying to land that hit, that bite, it recedes into the darkness, running past you, and swiping at you with a long sword. Twice. Both against Dimitri, though. Dimitri only being hit by the critical hit.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, but our guys don't know that, so I am trying to think how we can change our minds and go through the portal, but
Prisma's just like,
I was fine with the moldy guys up until now. I was fine with people that struck me with their nasty claws. I draw the line at spiders, though.
I'm sorry that you're having to draw this line, but I am probably in more danger than you at the moment, because I am the biggest target here. So, if I fall, you may use my corpse as cover until you may run away. Does that make you feel better?
No, it does not.
Well, I tried. But as it is receding into the darkness, he will get a opportunity attack on it, and then he will chase after it. Ignore the blade cantrip part. That hits. Sorry. Is not... I just did that for the damage. Dealing 10 piercing damage. Then making chase to hit it once more with his blade cantrip. With his actual attack. Or with his actual action, I should say. Missing as it recedes into the darkness with the rest of its movement. You struck me. No one strikes me. And it won't be the last. I'm sorry?
is Prisma able to give a shot in?
You may make a shot whenever you can see it, I would say.
Okay.
And technically you had times to take shots while Dimitri was going after it.
I wasn't sure if I could.
No, we're not doing this in a turn order, so basically, as well, since you're using Dimitri as a mount, you can use his turn as your turn.
Oh, cool. Okay.
I have mounted him.
Bad visuals.
But okay, next time I see him, I will take a shot.
I was saying that you could retroactively take the shot whenever he was going after him.
Oh, well then.
Okay, man.
Nice.
Don't be racist. Don't be racist.
Oh, wait, hang on.
Although, hold on. Whitney,
That'd be
is it
you.
Prisma? Is Prisma 18 or older?
Oh, this might not work on it though. See,
Well, okay then.
would my poison have any effect on a drider? Would I know that?
Poisoned.
I'm just using the Drider. It is not actually a Drider. But
Okay.
I would allow you to make a Arcana check.
Wouldn't that be investigation?
No,
Or
because
her
she's
save
trying to
as well as
figure
that.
out, like, I'm assuming that Prisma would think it's a Drider. But you would, and if she thinks it's a drider, what's a drider? You don't even know it. That's a big spider. You may try a nature check because you think it's a big spider. You don't know nothing about spiders. Why would you? They're scary and you don't like them. Why would you learn about them?
All the ones are getting used up over here.
Okay, so I'm just gonna use my critical hit effect to prime my priming for poison. So the target will automatically fail the saving throw to resist my poison anyway. So either way, I'm just gonna use that since I got a critical.
That would mean that the next time you use your poison on something, that it would have disadvantage. So.
It says the target automatically fails its next saving throw.
Yeah.
That's what you wrote.
It automatically fails its next saving throw, but you used Candy Blast, which doesn't have any poison on it.
Oh.
Candy Blast, baby.
So on its next time that you attempt to use, the next time that you use a poison, it will automatically fail its saving throw.
Oh, I thought that meant so. I was about to say, did I just waste it?
No. I made it to where it works as long as you say it. But that also means that I already did the damage, and I get to add 5 more hit points back to it. Because you forego the extra damage of your critical hit to do that.
Yes.
Alright. And is that the end?
I guess so.
I mean, it kind of has to be.
Freaking spider.
Did you know that the greatest way to get over a fear is exposure? So if you want to get over a fear of being a fear of heights, you need to go up high.
I don't think that works, because when we were playing Conan, well, the giant spider totally didn't help her get over the fear.
I'm just saying. If she was exposed to it more.
Well,
But
The way it was above us when we were going down the elevator, man. Oh my god.
I do have to give credence to it, though. She does attack the smaller spiders with just being creeped out, but she still attacks. You know? So there's some truth there, Whitney. Maybe you should try tremendously large spider exposure therapy.
Maybe when I'm strong enough to kill it.
Alright. But, Team 4.
Squad 4.
Right, Tanner, you're up.
What are we doing?
Yeah, exactly. Right, out of character, we passed a portal here that we know, out of character still, that it was in the same area as Prisma.
well,
But you don't know in
Do we know where the
character.
portal is?
We don't know in character. We decided not to go through there because we were like, it could take us anywhere.
and we also know we are being followed by the undead.
We don't know where we're going anyway, do we?
No.
Yeah, we don't really know.
So let's go in the portal.
I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
your last turn, I forgot to move him too.
Yeah. So,
So I'm gonna
going
move
back
him
to portals-
twice.
I mean, it's not like killing him is difficult.
Yeah,
You know.
but
If we are going to change our mind, I have to leave it to you guys to come up with a reason why we would just turn
I
around.
don't see a reason.
How about
Honestly,
Dominicus is just
have to
like,
turn around.
And
I'm
actually,
sick of being lost.
you know
Let's go
what?
in the portal.
I want this to be a little scarier, so I'm gonna have him dash both of those.
Yeah, so he's also we got these civilians, commoners that he would immediately just crush.
So I think, my opinion only is, I think we would only turn around if we hit a dead end.
I would think the
Well,
same.
you 50% hit a dead end.
Yeah, but we know there's that.
You know, you could look at this, and on the first time you turned and looked at it, you kind of just feel like, you know what? This isn't even a portal. At least before we have a portal. You know?
Like, we're trying really hard to stay in character, you know? We want to get over there to kill a lieutenant, but, you know, I can't justify it.
Yeah, I know we're still being followed, and we got these people here.
Okay, well then there also pay credence to this. He was actually pretty weak when you engaged him. In fact, you guys nailed him to a wall.
It wasn't
You
weak, we
guys-
were just super strong. You got it
Yeah,
wrong
yeah.
way around.
Yeah, you rolled him over like some bread you're about to bake. And you baked them.
Yeah, but we didn't have these people to watch out for, and the woman who was there was immediately killed.
Yeah, just leave him back. You know, I could just stay back. It's not like they have to participate.
I would leave this little girl alone.
Oh, right. Sorry. I remembered something. You said that Varsum was going, or...
Yes.
Yeah.
You would have actually heard... Sorry. I think you immediately started saying something else after you said that. And it made me have to think of that. But you would have immediately heard a slightly muffled voice from beyond. I am assuming he's still doing it. It didn't happen whenever you first started. But this time, if he's still going, or, you would hear it now.
Okay.
But if he's not saying or, saying if he,
Well,
then he
unfortunately,
wouldn't.
that sounds like the reason to not metagame.
Oh, well, of course he's still saying it, because that's what we were looking for, so...
Yeah.
And Dominicus would have been doing it if I was in control of him. So, you know, Varsum is still doing it.
But you
Just throw a little shade, huh?
you hear a...
Tanner, did you ever meet Ingot and his son? Like,
Is he
we're
still
fans
okay?
of him. He's one of our contacts. So we would keep going, I think.
I think so.
Mm,
I'm blanking.
well, sorry, Prisma. Every time I try, it just gets worse for you.
Fun fact, though, Vitari's channel divinity dispels darkness.
Yeah, fun fact, huh? Fun fact would be more useful.
Every time that would be really useful. I'm nowhere near it, or it's been taken care of already.
Well, I have dark vision.
I hate you. I hate you
And
all.
as you peer around, you see a Goliath, clad in very little armor, running away from a sewn up amalgamation of corpses. You can see the stitching connecting its arms to its torso.
Can we be tremendous without, like, being tremendous, though? Can we not? Do you need to rage? We should use that for the boss, right?
That's up to you now.
Can I take your boxers off for this altercation?
Uh, That's also up to you. I'll leave that up to you too. So, is the Goliath or?
You know that his son is a Goliath. And it does look familiar. He does look
Right.
familiar.
Okay, and Tanner, we've
Still
used
got
all
that
of our movement.
slight dent in his head that you saw from before.
Well, do we share a movement? Like, I can get off, right?
You can. I can also dash as well. Like, I've still got 65 dash movement. So I could move closer and then you can attack still on me, or you can get off and move too.
Yeah, I guess we could help him, right? From the corpses.
Okay. So there's no charge, but we're going straight in, yeah?
Yeah. I guess I'll just slash him. Slash what's trying to get him.
You're also level 5 now, so you've got extra attack?
So I have 4 attacks?
Yes.
Or 3?
3 and a bonus action attack because of your dual wielding.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
So on the way past, Varson will say, "Or we're with your dad."
Daddy! And he will immediately begin running out the way that you came.
Thought you guys used up all the ones.
Yep. Still some spare ones in there.
We're trying our best, but unfortunately the game is like, I have a very deep pocket of ones, and you guys are gonna go through it all. So yeah, I think someone redeemed a minor task on stream.
Was it you?
I don't know, you should go see what the minor task
It
is.
says, tell me something that would help relieve my anxiety.
Yeah.
Couldn't you have waited for your turn?
I'm sorry.
I have
I
no
was like-
idea off the top of my head what would relieve your anxiety.
I would save it for his turn. You know, like, we only take a few minutes on our turn.
I'm sorry. I just
Uh,
found it really clever, so I had to try. See what he would say.
Okay, so I want you to know that while those do hit, I need you to tell me about those short swords.
Does this thing have
So-
resistance?
Like, what do you mean I have to tell you about my short swords?
Do you have any runes on those short swords?
I don't believe I do.
So they are just basic short swords?
Yeah, they're basic bitch swords.
Uh-oh.
As you
It
hit,
res-
it takes no damage.
Only
So it's
gore
magical
works.
only.
You could possibly assume that, but at the moment you don't know why you aren't doing any damage.
Would I have to do like an arcana to do that?
I would allow you to do, Yes, give me an arcana to see if you know what this creature is. This is a flesh golem.
Fuck that natural one.
You got the 18.
I know, but still, it gave us a
Yes.
like a literal one.
Yeah, it's still flaunting it in our faces.
It's like, haha, you suck.
But this
Get all of these reds in our chat.
This is a flesh golem. And flesh golems are, just like most golems, I'll give you a little bit more of just general golem knowledge, are immune to most physical attacks.
Most.
I think it's because they're like what they are is magic. The flesh is just the physical substance is holding together with magic. I think.
Don't I have a bite attack?
So Is it because it's piercing and not slashing?
Wait,
No.
wait,
It-
what?
If it does have to be magical.
So I think it's because your weapons are non-magical.
And what is your
You still
question?
have
Wait,
Do I
what
have
if?
a bite attack?
You could do a bite attack if you want. I don't know
So-
why you would want to on this thing.
Yeah.
Well, this is not me wanting to do it. It's because Dominicus got frustrated. He's like, they're not working. And then he bites him out of frustration.
been pointing at this on the screen. I don't know if you're looking at my screen, but you've got a bonus action, and maybe this could work.
But that only works for like one turn, right?
I have a question. If he tries to bite and rip flesh off to eat it, will that do damage? Because he's a cat.
I would say that he wouldn't be able to get through because he can't do the damage because his teeth are not magical.
I
No,
tried.
I'm gonna bite him.
Sorry.
Brewheart. You rake across it.
Well, it was
But
a
it
bite.
doesn't- Oh, a bite? Well, you attempt to bite it, and all you get is a foul taste in your mouth.
No, so I'll spit it out. Well, that was god awful. But I'm
Okay.
so frustrated.
Let's learn something else about fell blades.
Hmm?
He's
wouldn't-
magic.
I
Oh,
wonder if
that's
fell
right.
blades are magical
Var-
weapons.
Yeah, Varsum's on him, and Fellblades, at that I believe, I mean, he conjures them. It has to be a magical weapon.
We'll
Right?
soon
You are
see.
correct. They are magical, and that does hit. And so does that.
And
Shut up, bub.
we'll do the curse.
All
Fell
right.
savings raise equal. So 8 plus 3. 13 is his target number.
And it's an intelligence?
Yes. I want to say yes, but.
He fails.
So an extra 1d6.
Ew.
And all of his lips and all of the heads get sewed up.
Well, the good news is that Navis's horn is magical.
So if he moves away from me, I'll get an attack. But otherwise,
But you did a dash, so you can't attack right now, right?
Yep, that's my turn over. Yeah.
Okay. Does anyone else still have a turn?
No,
this
no one
group,
else
so-
can go as fast.
I wanted you to roar because we didn't tell the guys we've found something. But yeah.
So
I
then it
mean-
would be NPC group turn?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty... I know that Aladdin has a little bit more movement left, but he was ordered to
Yeah.
protect the rear. So that's why he's been staying behind everybody.
Tanner's call dropped. And now he's back.
But yes, that would be the NPC group.
Alright, saying that there's one left, I think this is good for, and Tolston being someone involved in fighting. I think he can trust Tolston enough to handle that, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Apollyon trusts Tolston way more than you are letting on.
I don't know.
Like, Tolston thinks of them as best friends.
I don't know enough. What do I see from here?
Well, Tolston, you see Tolston, as Apollyon, cleave this boy in half. And that would be a save that he couldn't
25.
make. With his undead fortitude. Also, because it's a critical hit, he just circumvents it.
Oh, didn't know I was circumvented by critics.
That's because this is the
Okay,
first time anybody's killed a zombie with undead fortitude with a critical hit.
So 25 over to here. 25,
Alright.
25, 25. Try to remember. Then another 5. Green portal. Okay, so he clanks at the wall and through kind of like, you know, like when you tilt your body over, you know, to try to make yourself visible when otherwise you would not be from standing straight forward. So he kind of like tilts his body so that he would be like at around here from just tilting. You know, so then he's kind of like in a diagonal positioning of his body. He's trying to do like come over here kind of hand signals because he found something interesting.
You beckon them?
Well, I mean, last time he went through a thing, he had to take an extra journey that they didn't even get to know about. So he's being a little bit more cautious now.
Alright, and Okrith gets to dash to be right there. But Tolston doesn't get to dash.
So he points over the portal, saying that this is the only path still left for them to take. Because he's seen a little bit over here, and he guesses that there's nothing over here. And he saw this, there was nothing there.
Alright.
And then asks, does anyone have any objections? And if they don't, then we'll signal these two to come over.
Oh, I'm good.
Okay. So, he uses his dash action, and here he has 20 feet left, and he would teleport over to where this portal takes him. Let me know. Where does this portal take him?
It takes
Here
you
we.
here.
I see it.
Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Of course you can. I welcome it.
No, it's forbidden.
So if
Ignore
you
her.
add if you add a rune, like just in general, like it doesn't matter what properties, would it make the weapon magical?
Yes.
So
This
like,
2v6 is for Nasus.
if the effects were like makes you look like a butt, like it's still a magical weapon.
Yep.
Oh, cool. Then I might have to invest in that.
And where is Nasus? Can I get a...
PC group can find you.
Are you zoomed out?
Yes. Okay. I see it. Okay. You may hide. Okay. Okay.
Alright, and they will follow you through whenever they have movement.
10 feet left, and he looks down the hallway. Which, actually 5 feet, and then the other 5 feet, depending on what's in that hallway, because he only needs this much appear in. Okay. There. And I think that with the exception of the civilian NPCs, if you haven't moved them already, that should be it.
I have not moved them yet. And I will have them dash. Dun, dun, dun. To be right there. Stepping over the corpses of the molded. Alright.
And now for group solo me, which is half of the groups.
Group solo meal.
It's hilarious to me. Half of the groups with me. Alright. So, by the description of the help action, you can help someone and give them disadvantage by doing something that can theoretically be considered helping. So Harkon at this juncture would be able to assume that there's something else helping him here. So can he, as he's attacking the Raker molded, offer advantage to the dog, because the Raker molded is technically being confronted mid-slashes?
Well, it doesn't really need it because it already has advantage because it's invisible to it.
I completely forgot. I completely forgot. Yeah.
Also, that would take
Ignore
up your
all of
action to use the help action.
Ignore everything I said because I'm overthinking things. Because the Owl Familiar has the ability to give advantage to you doing the help action, but that's a different story. Anyways, Doggo Bite attacks Raker Molded.
That hits.
26 piercing.
Ooh, doggy hit hard.
That's a good doggo.
All
Is it
right.
still alive?
It is still alive.
Alright, then it's time I give it the good old fashioned. Are you fucking kidding me? If that doesn't hit,
It does.
gonna have to lucky. Okay. Another one!
It is still alive.
Fucking die!
Hit
Whoa,
and
Mud bubble.
you slice it to ribbons.
Yes, I have problems. All my
Yeah.
damage rolls are ones.
Well.
And is that... May I move my
No,
Zambos?
because I have an idea. Since Stieg is basically not just rubble in their what they would think. Move over here for opportunity attack.
Alright.
That's a miss. Bonus action for the tunnel fight bit. So now they should both be moving within my range to me. And that's the one that does have the extra attacks, right?
Can you click Tunnel Fighter so I can read it?
Sure. Because I didn't want to take that risk with the Raker. But these guys, they hit weaker.
As a
This
bonus
is the
action,
one
you
that
can
actually
have a
mentions
defensive
it.
stance that lasts until the start of your next turn. While in your defensive stance, you can make opportunity attacks without using your reaction, and you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against a creature that moves more than 5 feet while within your reach. So yes, you would be able to use your reaction to hit one of them.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I took that attack for nothing.
But yeah,
Well, I missed, but you're... Alright, so...
they start moving, of course. And you can...
Swing.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. At least it's not a 1.
And this one... I'm going to put it right here, but it's kind of standing over Sieg.
Okay.
Alright. And they followed you. And then, that was the Molded's reaction for its opportunity attack. And since you have 3 next to you now, you would take 3 slams.
I use my reaction to...
You already used your reaction to make that attack.
What attack?
The
Fuck!
reaction
What did
attack.
cause my reaction? Man. There needs to be more reactions in the world. Anyways, I do take 2.
Alright. You take 13 bludgeoning damage as they go bleh, bleh.
Okay. Doggo follows. Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, he's still within 10 feet of Sieg, so.
Okay. Also, I do not take one of those because I'm still getting used to this, but yeah. Oh, wait, could use my reaction. No, I can't.
Man, you really stacked up on the reaction effects, didn't you?
Which is proving to be a problem when I'm not thinking about my things.
Either in the dark time.
But alright.
Okay.
Let me check something real quick. Yeah.
Oh, which, unless it grabs attention, Sieg's already started casting Mending.
No, you're good.
Does it grab?
I mean, if it has any verbal components, then let me know, but I'm gonna say that it probably doesn't.
Mending.
Verbal.
Ah, okay then. Nope, does not do. Because that attracts attention.
I mean, you're good. As long as they don't, as long as you don't attract attention, you've got no worries for dying right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
I've got nothing else to do.
Okay. Then we're on Prisma and Dimitri in the complete darkness.
We can give everybody an extra turn all around,
I appreciate that. Give me an extra turn. You'll have to take 2 turns in that situation, but hey.
No, I can just take my 1 turn.
Well, you can take your 1 turn, everybody else gets 2. Is that what you're saying? No.
Yeah. Oh, come on!
Okay, so after Prisma, everyone would have 2 turns. I'm completely okay with that, Whitney.
I am too.
Let's kill it already.
You work today, right?
At 11, yes.
Okay.
You can hear that tapping on the stone around you. It's very hard to pinpoint a direction that it may attack from. So Dimitri says, "You seem to enjoy a conversation with your dinner. Tell me, how did you come here?" And as it begins to speak, you can more easily tell which direction it is coming from. Oh, I was trapped in the labyrinth. Who knows how long ago? Oh, Nasus decided that I was a little bit more help whenever I was hungry to him. So he's been allowing me to live. I wish that I could get out, but I guess I'll just have to be his pet in my little terrarium. And as he finishes with his speech, He lunges out again. But Dimitri was able to turn his torch directly toward it as he attempts to bite Dimitri. Missing. And trying again with another 2 longsword attacks.
My God, another crit.
However,
What? We does not
the other
roll
one does not hit.
You know, you don't need all these crits. You should store them into the crit pool for us.
If they were stored, they would be for me, but... Dimitri!
Well, if you think
Dimitri
about
is
it,
not looking very hot right now. He is not bloodied, but he is actually quite hurt.
Prisma will
Dimitri is
pop
you.
out of his collar and throw down some arrows.
Okay. So you plant 4 pieces of non-magical ammunition, arrows or crossbow bolts in the ground within range, and lay magic upon them to protect an area. Until the spell ends, whenever a creature other than you comes within 30 feet of the ammunition. Okay. You don't even have to see them.
And she says, "Hit anything that's not me and Dimmy."
Would you like to use a bonus action to poison those arrows before you do that?
Yes.
Phineas is like, oh, hey guys, what you do? Oh,
It's gonna be.
As long as they stay outside the room like they're supposed to, which they well are, with outside of 30 feet. So yes, they are now coated in poison.
And you are level 5, so the extra poison... The poison does extra poison damage now, right?
It does.
It was a 1d4?
Yes, 1d4.
Okay, so if it gets hit with any of these pieces, it'll take an extra 1d4 for each one that gets hit by.
Woohoo!
That's a great spell.
Yeah.
I don't quite... Until the spell ends, whenever a creature other than you comes within 30 feet of the ammunition for the first time on a turn, or ends its turn there, 1 piece of ammunition... Okay, so you've got 4 shots at this point, and each time, each round basically, it gets too close, it will have to make 1. And since it slunk into the darkness, Dimitri will make his opportunity attack, hitting for... Wait a second. Hold on 1 second. Just gotta check something. Okay, never mind. I wanted to see if he had, what was it called? Warcaster. To see if he could do spells as a reaction instead of an opportunity attack. But he does not have that. Takes another 9. As he stabs into the darkness. That actually has a pretty good range. So he is not afraid to leave the range of the cordon of arrows that you planted. So he rushes, chasing after it, to use his action. As his blade, wreathed in frost, it doesn't want to hit that one for some reason.
I'm glad I decided to hitch a ride on him when we came into this room.
He can hit with the With the opportunity attack without the spell, but with it, no. Alright, but at the moment, that's about it for now.
Yeah.
Alright. Back to Team 4.
Squad 4.
Right.
Man. There we go. Squad 4.
Going to rhythm.
Now there'll be no need to rabbit hop because I've got plenty of range on this dude now.
Is your
Next turn,
grandfather's
I'll
blade
get there too.
magical?
And as you get closer, as you draw closer, you see Ingot's face light up as Orr, his Goliath son, runs from the room and says, "Daddy!"
No, then I would put Ingot down.
Ingot,
There we go.
with his tiny little legs, rushes over to his boy. And Orr picks him up and squeezes him, and he wraps his tiny arms around his big dented head.
Yeah.
Puts his hands on his cheeks and makes him look at him. You hurt? You doing alright? I'm fine, Daddy. I'm good. I ran away like you said. That's my boy.
Let's hope he doesn't talk about the cat that tried to eat him.
I don't know what you're talking about. But anyway. Continuing on.
Okay, so I'll start with Varsum.
Wait, did I even make an attack with the flesh golem last time?
No, you didn't.
Oh.
No,
I will say that he missed Orr on those attacks, and that's why he didn't make them.
Okay, groovy. So I've actually messaged Tanner, but I've heard nothing back. And I kind of want him to go first.
You mean he's not here?
Don't know. Is he in the chat? Yeah, he's here. Tanner.
Tintin.
That's
Probably
the
fell
cat's
asleep.
turn, no.
Maybe. Shall I just go with his turn, or? I messaged him saying that he can't damage it, but he could maybe use Unwavering Mark to taunt it away from Varsum.
Well, you're the designated Dominicus. You know, the DD.
You know, it's pretty risky for Dominicus as well, though. That's why I wanted to get Tanner's say so.
yeah.
Whereas I was a designated Berserker before.
Do you think that's what Dominicus would do?
It's the
Pretty
only
noble
thing
guy.
he can do, yeah.
You're the double Ds.
Okay, so that's what we'll do then. We'll use his Unwavering Mark if we hit.
Hey, Double D was the best character in Ed and Eddie.
Alright, that hits.
Okay,
I like that.
so he's now marked. Do you need to read it?
Ed was fun.
I would like to.
Fuckers off!
When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can mark the creature until the end of your next turn. This effect ends early if you are incapacitated or you die, or if someone else marks the creature. Marks the creature how? With anything? That's broad. While it is within 5 feet of you, a creature marked by you has disadvantage on any attack roll that doesn't target you. In addition, if a creature marked by you deals damage to anyone other than you, you can make a special melee weapon attack against the marked creature as a bonus action on your next turn. You have advantage on the attack roll, and if it hits, the attack's weapon deals extra damage to the target equal to half your fighter level.
That bit part won't be helpful. But last time we used this, you made me believe that it was like a taunt. So that's why. Yeah.
I would rule it that way.
Okay, cool. And Barsom.
Have any way of making that advantage?
Sure, if he like jumped over to the other side of him, which I was gonna do, but
I mean, you
no.
could do that still. And we can even flavor it as him flipping over him and slashing him and like a spinning move if you want.
And he's already got disadvantage hitting him, so yeah, we will do that. Because I was keeping him on Nadus so he could impose disadvantage. But yeah, so we'll do something cool. Okay, so he's over the other side of him.
And you're just like, where did you learn that?
He's becoming so cool.
All right, now he's flanking, which both of those hit.
And we will use a curse. Can we use it
You can
twice?
use the curse again. You can only inflict the condition once with a curse against a creature, but you can do the damage again. So it will have to make
Thank you, Shannon.
another intelligence saving throw, which it fails.
Nice.
It's awesome.
Okay,
Okay.
and now... Does anyone remember if Tanner actually said he removed my blindfold or not?
I think he said that.
He
Yeah.
didn't?
I don't think you so either.
I didn't hear him say that.
Okay. And I'm not blessed anymore.
Bless you.
All right. The 19 does hit. The
No rage, sorry.
9 matches. If you are still blindfolded, it would equal out the advantage.
Oh yeah, so I didn't mention, but I did mention to you last week that I would be attacking recklessly.
Oh yes. Are you still attacking
I'm-
recklessly?
Yes. If he's blindfolded, he'll be attacking recklessly.
Well,
And he's flanking.
you only get one advantage, you know?
Yeah, you can't stack those.
Yeah, you can't stack them.
Oh, so it just still becomes normal.
Yeah, it would still just become normal.
Okay, fair enough. And yeah, I'm still attacking recklessly because I did say that.
All right. Dealing 10 piercing.
I forget that right click can be used to pan.
And I don't know if you I don't know if you would care about extending the curse's silencing effect, but if you use Varsum's bonus action, you can extend the duration of it. Also,
Yeah, we'll just throw everything at him, yeah.
also, you're still using double daggers?
Yes.
Did you already move for
Was
Dominica's
call-
right?
I was calling you, mate. We've
Sorry, I
already
was feeding my
taken all-
dog.
We've already taken all our turns, and what I texted you, I just did.
All right, because I was gonna support that.
All
So that's a
right.
good idea.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this. He doesn't actually have one on his person, but since you know that he can make one, and you were saying that you would have used it if it was there, I just
Short sword.
yeah, I added the short sword, so you can change that to a short sword if you wish. Next time.
Next time, yeah. So I can use a bonus action to extend the curse, or I could attack with another bonus action.
Yes, if you don't care about the silencing action. If you don't care about it being silent, then you can release the curse and then attack again and add the curse again. Since you are dual wielding at the moment to get that third attack.
Okay, I think we'll attack again.
All right. And you already added the curse again, so it doesn't matter. That hits. It would be without the,
So it's just one.
yeah, just one.
Yeah, fair enough.
One
Still
closer,
something.
though.
Babo. Oh,
Varson somersaulted over this golem and like slashed him 3 times with his magical daggers. Like, is he still the same boy you knew?
He is cursed now.
Okay, I think
Cornelius.
Cornelius had something. I think?
Yeah,
just
Cornelius,
a
did you
traveler.
use your dash action to get there or something?
Yeah, I had to use my dash action to get in.
All right. Well, you're there. That's
Do
all
you
that
want
matters.
to jump?
No point in jumping now, because I can already close the distance on my next turn well enough. Getting close now will only serve to potentially make me a target.
Okay, I can see that.
And yes, the flesh golem then reaches out to slam at Dominicus.
The first one we'll put disadvantage on.
All right. Using Natus's reaction, I guess, yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And the 17 doesn't hit him, right?
It matches.
It matches? Nice. All right. Then you're good at for now.
Yeah, good.
Anyone else?
I don't think anyone else can get there.
Did you move Nasus?
I didn't. Thank you.
Oh, we've got to kill this guy before Nasus catches up on
Get
us.
another 60 feet closer.
Okay. So then on the NPC end.
Which I'm going to move the other ones through the portal real quick. And go beep. So I'm going to
25.
I'm going to copy and delete them. Oops. And where was that green? There was the green. Paste. And to add that turn back to the turn order. I don't remember what it was, but I'm just going to go with 13 because it was after group 4.
So 25, and then from here, what does he see?
Hold on, I got to find you again.
Mhm.
There we go. I got to find you on 2 different screens.
Right. Camera.
And you see. Boom.
Okay. Another 5. Gonna have to dash. So 5, that's 30, 35. What do I see to the right?
I know you don't like to, but could you go ahead and thank you? Just because I'm
My issue is just I don't know why, but I keep having a hard time keeping the number in check.
no, not that one.
Okay, let's see. So he comes over here, and this is a perfect diagonal to actually see up to here. Okay. And over here.
I don't actually remember how much movement they used to get through the portal, though.
I mean, I've been having that problem myself, but currently not relevant.
I'm just
Somebody
saying, I don't know how how much the Tolston and Okrith and the random peasants. I don't know how much they moved.
Crap, I forgot how much I moved. Start it here. There you go, that's right. And looking down the hallway. Perfect. And now then, because fuck this guy in particular. Take it, Narcissus, take it all. In particular. I also do get a little bit of vision in here. Okay. And now I zoom out. Where is the Narcissus?
I don't know. I have to find him now.
Last I recall, it was somewhere around here. If you, oh wait, that's really somewhere around here.
Thank you. Sorry that took so long. Alright, boop.
Oh, okay. Good, thank you. And yay for difficult land. But I'm gonna have to stop holding back and actually think about how you stupid reaction. Okay, so doggo. First, I will use Harkon to attack this one.
1 second.
Oh.
I'm getting lost.
Lost in your own labyrinth.
Yeah, that means it's doing its job.
Well, you're supposed to know where you're going.
No. All right, I'm there.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, so this one, the weakened one, 21,
Hit.
6. He can probably survive that with the Constitution. If he even needs to do it, because I don't think that's enough.
He's down.
About time. Okay. Have I landed an attack on any of the other two?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, so then he will swing at this one.
Hit.
11 for minimum roll. And then Doggo bites the same one.
Hit. All right. Gotta get a nat 20.
Did not.
As another one is bit in half by some unknown presence.
Okay. And bonus action Tunnel Fighter. I believe is fine because I don't think I can use my bonus action for anything else. And yes, what does it do?
Well, it's gonna swing at you.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're kind of one-trick ponies.
Alright. Well, I use my duelist, because that's not a natural 15. But yeah, I use my duelist because that's the only way I can get a free attack on him. So, yes. Evil weapon attack. Another 6. Close to minimum roll.
All right.
Sieg's watching this, right? He's considered as, still here for this, right?
Yeah, he's still there. He's still watching.
Okay. Just for, that thing. Guess why I asked. But that's it. Oh, wait. Whitney says 2 turns.
Yeah, you get 2 turns.
I was actually supposed to start after your turn. Is that still
Not
cool?
for now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, yes, and then I will... Eight and 8. It's gonna need a 13. Okay.
All right. It goes down.
So with that, he walks on over here and pulls the robot in, and pulls it over here, which, dog's still in range. Leaves here. And, potions do not work on Sieg. That one's not implied in true life. Now that I've read about 4 or 5 times.
How would you have potions?
I didn't fill out his inventory as far as things that he could theoretically have for his journey outside of the ruins, which wasn't even me. Irony.
Well,
So
as
yeah,
you...
Sieg would then...
Go ahead.
Sieg would then start using mending on himself. Which means now I have to wait here 10 turns.
Well... Now that you have finished with the molded in this area, what is Harkon's passive?
Perception?
Yes.
I believe it was a 14, maybe a 13. Let me double check. Oh, it's a 16. Higher than I thought it was.
All right. Give me a second.
Currently, he has a low profile. Due to sitting down.
All right. Well, through the portal, you see a familiar face. A familiar ninja tabaxi.
Killed him.
Oh dear.
Hello.
Howdy there.
How are you?
I'm feeling a little better. Had to use a spell scroll, but I'm a little better. You seem a little worse for wear. What happened to your little friend here?
He's just fixing himself.
I was watching your little fight. I realized why I lost to you. Would you like to know what I have found out?
Do tell.
I know that I am not perfect. I have a problem with pride. I should have just shot at you from afar instead of trying to finish you with daggers. That was one of my problems. I should have stayed on the wall. Even now, I shouldn't be right here, this close to you. For some reason, I know this. Yet here I stand.
I don't think you're here to fight, are you?
Oh no. No, I'm not here to fight. Another thing that I thought of is, why did I wait to swallow flames until we were in the middle of the fight? That is something that I could have prepared beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
But no. No, I'm not here to fight. He puts his hands together, inhales deep, and he breathes fire in your direction. 15 feet. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, right, yeah.
Alright, you will only take half damage.
I mean, for all that matters.
When you needed it, though, it was there for you.
Well, he did say that he absorbed more fire. And
I would
he,
have actually preferred getting a 15.
You gonna bank it for the group before you die, then?
I don't know. I do find this is actually pretty annoying.
Yeah, I would do.
you are not dead, but you are downed. You still have your last stand stuff. Sieg would be in the way of this as well, though. So he would automatically take 2 death fails.
You didn't have to do that.
And he continues walking towards you, Hakon. He says, "You see, I thought of something while you left me there. My pride wouldn't allow me to let this failure stand. But at the same time, why would you believe me? Unless you are also going to attempt to backstab me."
I told you there what I will tell you now. If you're alive, you can do business. If you've died, I would never again have the option or possibility of trading money and equipment with you.
Yes, but there's one piece of equipment that I really, really want. That would probably make me infinitely more if it were in my possession.
Damn it.
It takes Sieg.
And he
Oh, no.
walks over to Sieg. And yes, he will. Let's hold on one second. Make sure I got this right. All right. Yep. Bonus action. Offhand attack. Sieg is now dead but repairable. And he picks up the robot, places him over here. And that is all he can do on that turn. Prisma!
Yeah.
Is that because he took 2 turns? What?
Oh wait, he did take 2 turns. But, no, he was waiting for the, What do you mean?
Like, he just showed up because he took 2 turns? Or was he waiting for all the zombies to die?
He was waiting for the zombies to kill him, or him to kill the zombies.
And I don't think he's after Sieg.
But yes, to the room of darkness. Which, I don't know why I'm scrolling up to. In the camera view, it's dark, you can't see nothing.
Yeah, I have to minimize to find it now. It was fine before when we were all kind of connected, but these portals.
Kind of curious. Wouldn't have worked.
What's that for?
If I had rolled a 15 on my next D20.
Alright. Prisma and Dimitri. You have 2 turns now.
Oh no! We did
I
one!
wanted this.
I don't understand. Did we miss a turn then? Is that what's happened?
No,
she
it's
wanted-
that
You started with
she
the
wanted
2
to-
turns thing on Sieg's
In
turn.
her mind, we were gonna have 2 turns, and she was gonna get 1.
No, I don't get 2 turns, I get 1.
See?
This is mental. You guys are totally breaking the rules.
She's
I'm
real
not breaking
mental.
the rules!
Well, no, she gets 2 turns with the spider. Let's go.
No!
Kill it already. You've got a great spell active.
Yeah. You'll be fine. It's
Oh,
just
right.
a little bit-
Sorry, but whenever you ended your turn, you should have said, Cordon of Arrows goes off for the first one. 18, dexterity save. Cordon of Arrows. You put 4 arrows around, one of them shot into the dark. Oh,
Well, it passes the save.
alright. And doesn't take any damage, right?
I guess.
Why don't you press it again so that I can read it?
If I have to.
I mean, I could just forget about it.
There we go.
Okay, yes, it doesn't take any, but also, whenever a creature... Alright, yeah. So, at the start of the turn, too, because it comes closer, it would also have to make one as another one shoots off into the darkness.
God dang it!
You're destroying all our arrows. No.
She already made those crappy arrows.
Maybe she should use the crappy ones for this, since it magically makes them fly, and she doesn't have to shoot them herself.
Well,
We retroactively say I did.
But the strange beast, you hear its tapping feet along the stone until you hear nothing.
you did it.
You hear no tapping feet anymore.
Is it gone?
I highly doubt that. Do you have any questions to ask it? I'm kind of running out of ideas to hear its voice.
Sure.
That does fit.
Oh, I don't have much of a sweet tooth. I think you'll be sweet enough for me. And as he says that, Dimitri raises his torch above his head, and you see that fanged face drop down and attempt to pick him up and pull him up to the ceiling, covered in webs. I don't know what that would do.
I want to... Wait. I think I mistook this spell for something else. Disregard that.
Alright, I shall disregard that. But Dimitri was able to duck out of the way as the spider creature recedes into the darkness above. Dimitri would get his opportunity attack again, missing. But he still has his action. And he says, Prisma, how do you deal with heat?
Relatively well.
All right. I apologize for this. As he throws the torch up into the sky, you can no longer see the torchlight as it leaves you. And out of that darkness, the brightness cannot be contained for a brief moment as the entire ceiling alights. And you hear a... and a quick thud to the ground before the light disappears once again and you hear those taps around you. Well, now we know that it can't be above us.
You could have given me a little bit more warning than that.
I thought it was enough. And you hear that voice as your second turn starts up. My home. Do you know how long it took for me to get that up there? Dimitri says, it was garish, and I didn't want to look at it anymore.
That is savage.
The creature in the darkness says, you couldn't even see it! How dare you! How dare you! I shall crunch your bones for years! I'll keep them in a nice corner. You'll decorate. You'll decorate my new home. As it lunges from the darkness, you cannot see it. It has advantage.
Oh no.
Christmas like, I can't help you decorate if I did!
Even with advantage. Oh, sorry. I should also say this. You can't see this, but Dimitri casts his force buckler to give himself a magical shield. which puts him up to 18 AC. And although he cannot see, you briefly see sparks light the area as he blocks those longsword attacks.
So now we can't see because we have no torch. Well, does that mean... So now we have disadvantage on any attacks we make, right?
Yes.
Well, Prisma's still gonna...
Oh, wait.
Yeah,
However,
that didn't matter anyway.
the Drider... I'm just going to call it a Drider since I'm using the stat block. Even though, it, as I said before, it's not a Drider. Must make a dexterity saving throw as another one of your arrows lifts up and takes off.
God dang it, man!
I will say that,
Why can't you get that for one?
I have. It's right,
This.
it's right there.
Not. Ah!
Prisma, might I ask if you have any support magic?
Other than meals, I got my candy blast. I can try to entangle it. But I'd only be able to put it like in the dark, and then you can't see where it is.
All right. I have an idea. I would like you to leave my shoulder for a moment.
Huh? But if I leave, then it's so dark, and I won't be able to find you again.
It's all right. You've got this. Now, you will know when to use this. Use Entangle. Like you said.
Okay.
Can I hop off his shoulder?
Do I stay here?
Mr. Spider Creature, I apologize for my resistance. I should just resign myself to my fate. Please, come to me. I shall take your bite without hesitation.
I'll be right back.
You think I'm stupid? After all of this, you would just let yourself die? I don't believe that. But I'll go ahead and take you up on the offer anyway. Because if you're willing to do this for some trick, I might still get the bite off. And as Dimitri stands there, you cannot see him. You cannot see the spider creature. But you hear the tapping. It doesn't seem to be all scattered like it was before, and it seems to be heading in a certain direction. And you can hear a slight hissing in the darkness. And out of nowhere, Dimitri lifts the torch that he had just thrown directly up above him, and it lights as he holds his hand over it. As he is inches away from the spider creature. Prisma, you can now see the spider.
Is that the signal?
Well, you kind of had to be able to see it anyway.
I swear to God, it's gonna be able to bust out of this spell save DC just like it's been able to do with all the other ones.
Are you sure it's 14? Because that number has been wrong on occasion.
And that's what my spell save says.
I'm just saying. The number at the bottom of the spell has been wrong. And this is a strength saving throw?
15. No, it's definitely.
It's gonna pass. Ah!
Nope, it fails. And Dimitri ducks back as much as he can to avoid that bite. Now, question: did you do that with the spider as the center, or did you try to leave Dimitri out of it?
I did try to leave Dimitri out of it.
All right. So he is able to back away from it just enough as that spider creature is restrained. He is still within range to attack, but he had to use his action in order to light the torch. And the spider creature says, "No! I knew it. It was too good to be true! Why? Why can I not resist trying to take a bite? I'm so hungry. So hungry." And now, that would be the end of your second turn.
Which means that it would take another arrow.
Yes. Yes, it would.
And since it's restrained, that means it has disadvantage.
Yes, it does. Also, I'm going to say that the third arrow that was shot from Cordon of Arrows is not one of the poison ones, because you can only coat 3 at a time with a bonus action.
Yay!
Failed!
Woohoo!
Roll me a 1d6 plus 1d4.
Wow! Wow!
What is going on? Can someone check the code in of roll 20?
You have got to be shitting me!
Well, it's a glancing blow. But the poison takes hold. Because if you remember, you primed your poison.
I did.
Meaning that it automatically fails its saving throw. And it is poisoned.
Woohoo!
Now, if you don't mind, on your next turn, remind me what your poison does, if it has any extra effect besides the poisoned condition.
Okay.
And even if it gets out now, because it has the poison condition, it will still have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. So it no longer benefits if it takes the light out. Now, we're back to Team NPC.
NPC after.
Hmm.
Is
Wait,
it?
what?
Yeah,
How?
It's Team 4, isn't it?
Yeah, that's weird. Did I press it twice?
Yeah.
Oops!
Hey.
I pressed it twice. I clicked twice. Something that anyone can do, alright?
I was about to cry murder. Tanner!
I can get in the doorway, I can peek in here.
Should just do what you're gonna do.
Okay,
Waiting
so-
for Tanner just burns time we don't have anymore.
Okay, so I'm scared for Varsum. So I'm thinking of doing something crazy here. Can I talk it out with my team before I just do it? Oh, too late. Okay.
No, you can absolutely. I mean, I can step back a bit if you need me to.
It's because what I was thinking of doing, I was thinking of circling him, picking up Varsum, attacking, and then withdrawing.
You can circle from the other side. There's nothing stopping you from doing exactly that.
Okay, but I'm scared
And I
of
can
leaving
try and
him.
hold his attention.
Okay, I'm scared of leaving you there to tank him, because I mean, Nadus would just tank him if it wasn't for Varsum.
Well, the golem is still taunted until the end of this turn.
So the end of this turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
because it says until the end of your next turn.
Okay. And can we let the golem attack before I end my turn, or?
Yeah, you can allow him to go first if you want.
Yes, we'll do that. Okay.
Alright.
Sorry, false alarm, guys. Okay.
Well, 2 slams going to Dominicus.
Okay. And sorry, Domi. Can't do anything about that.
Alright.
Wait, you can't use your reaction to throw. Oh, yeah, no, that second slam hits regardless.
15 bludgeoning.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to use my new favorite trick. If I can get at least 5 foot. Yay! And that's going to be 5 foot straight up.
Mm-hmm. Nice. You have advantage on your first attack before landing.
Now, sadly, I think I used up my Shackle of Flames already, so it's not going to be anything special, but
That hits. Is it magical?
I mean, technically no.
So it has no runes on it yet.
No runes yet.
Then it bubbles up as you slash across it and immediately stitches back together.
Huh.
Yeah, you weren't able to see whenever it was taking damage before. So, in character, it makes sense.
Yes. Well, my objective was to hit him and get his attention, allowing, the rest of the party to maneuver and hit him where it actually hurts. Having said that, I do have an attack that I could potentially use that does have a weapon inscribed with a rune.
Do it.
And you don't have to If you're talking about the spear, you don't have to attune to it to just hit something with it.
Yeah, that's actually why I was going to equip the spear.
Oh, okay.
But I think for that, I need to use my bonus action.
I allow a free object interaction and dropping to, like, you know, sheathing or unsheathing, and dropping a sheathing and then drawing it would take it up, but, you know, if you drop your sword and then just pull the other one, I count that as just the free unsheathing. If you want to do that. Or if you have too much reverence for your grandfather's longsword, you might not want to just drop it, you know.
Yeah, I was going to say, either way, I don't have an attack to make, so I'm going to sheath and then pull out the spear.
Aren't you level 5?
I am.
So you have 2 attacks.
Oh, I do have a second attack. So, you said I would use a bonus action to sheath my sword and then pull out the spear?
I will allow you to sheath your sword with a bonus action and pull your spear out for free.
Yes. Now, I just need to get into the compendium because I don't actually have a,
You don't have a spear on you that can attack?
Do you want us to go?
Wait, hang on. When I rig it to have an attack, does it automatically set up the way it's supposed to?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I just did that then.
Awesome.
Alright, then yeah. It didn't put in the damage though.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Well, yeah, we're in a 0.
Okay, just give me 5 seconds to,
I'll go for it. How are the health of Dominicus and Barca?
Yeah, I can do that.
Been more than 5 seconds.
I don't know how I look.
No, everybody else should do their
What's
stuff
more
in the
than 5
meantime. I just
seconds?
need to figure out how much damage a spear actually does.
The spear does
Oh,
1d6.
Oh, that saves me a lot of time.
Yeah, I do my full dash. I can do a bonus to heal if anybody needs that.
So that would be 1d6 plus... Is it a strength or dex-based weapon?
It is a strength-based weapon.
Okay, so that's the 3 plus the 2, so that would be a 5.
However, I should also say that it is a versatile weapon, so you can use 2 hands on it to make it a 1d8. Because it goes up by one die size whenever you use it with 2 hands. So if you wanted to do it two-handed, I would, allow that one, and it would be a d8 instead of a d6.
I'm going to go with the one-handed for now, since he's just whipping it out really quickly and stabbing with it, but next time I will go with the two-handed strike, because this
Alright.
also buys me time to actually set that up.
We get 2 turns as well, so...
Yep,
Yeah.
you do.
So y'all low on health? Y'all good?
Oh, I mean, like, is that a free action, Joey?
I mean,
Or is it-
Asking?
I use
Yes.
my dash, but I gotta. Yeah.
I meant, like...
At least from what I could tell from them, how y'all look as I run in there.
Varsum doesn't look hurt at all.
Dominicus just took a nasty wound. He's blooded.
Fucking nasty wound.
I'm dripping.
Oh, yeah, you took a hit and I couldn't do anything about it.
Well, that was the plan, right?
We've got 2 turns in a row, so if you're here, you can choose what to do. Thank you. That's a heal for you, Tanner.
Did we catch up with the group?
We're fighting a flesh golem.
Yeah.
Still,
It's, yeah, yeah.
Because
It's immune to your damage. Yeah,
What? You mean it didn't die instantly?
I know. Yeah, we've been doing that
That's
so
cool.
much.
weapons.
Okay,
There.
I'll do Varsim.
That you couldn't just barrel through.
no, but did like Vitari catch up?
I finally got here.
Cool.
I had a dash
So you
to get
can do
here.
damage.
I just might be able to.
So,
Like, hey, you do it.
Barsom will now smug that he's actually doing damage and helping. He will summon short swords
Awesome.
with advantage.
Woohoo, Varsa. Putting
Is
up
he
a
being
big boy.
ganked? Flanking him?
And he'll set the curse and do a bonus attack, bonus action attack.
Yeah, give him that experience.
Alright. The curse succeeds.
Nice. D6. Okay. And what I was going to do, Tanner, was going to step down here to allow flanking from Cornelius, and hopefully Vitari would take up the other flanking position.
That'll be up to him
Nice.
whenever he decides to do it. However, before you do your second turn, I really need to wash my hands. I've got caramel everywhere.
Okay.
Caramel, what are you eating?
Roger.
Caramel apples.
Yeah. I'll get a drink as well.
Lucky.
So-
Use the restroom.
Restroom break.
We haven't taken our first turn, just for the record.
I'll remind him when he comes back. So what is up, everybody? You know
Okay, Whitney, I have an idea.
what?
Okay, so you know how I'm not doing any damage to this thing?
Yeah.
So maybe this is a good story reason for Dominicus to start like specking into his sorcerer class so he can actually do damage other ways than just brute force.
Yeah. That's a great idea. Be like, I can't do damage if I can't create magical damage sometimes.
Yeah, he got so frustrated he bit him because he wasn't doing it.
It's like, ah! Why?
Yeah, like does Ninja like attack your leg and like start rabbit kicking it?
Yeah, sometimes he does.
Yeah, that's what he did. He got that kind of frustration where he bites your leg. He's just a big old kitty.
I think it's so funny whenever my cat does that rabbit kick thing. It's just random when he does it. Sometimes he'll do it when I'm sitting on the toilet. He'll just randomly come up to my leg, wrap his arms around my foot, and just start rabbit kicking at it.
Designed to disembowel rats.
Is that what it's for?
That's kind of cool.
He's trying to disembowel my foot?
Oh, it's like an instinct thing, isn't it?
Yeah, because big cats do that too.
And so I heard, anyway. You know, I don't know it for fact, but that's what I believe. I believe that a cat's teeth are perfectly designed to snap rats' necks as well.
Yeah, like tigers they know how much pressure they're applying when they're biting necks, like to perfectly break them.
Yeah, they're awesome.
It's weird how perfect they're designed by nature. They're huge.
I'm going to be introducing Max to 3 cats on Wednesday for the first time. We'll see how he gets on with that. What are you going to do, Tanner? You've got like 6 or 8 attacks that don't work.
I just told Whitney this could be a good reason why he goes into the sorcerer class. Because he's like, he got all frustrated that he couldn't do anything.
That's awesome.
You can do damage to him, right?
Yeah, Nadis can, yeah.
Nice. Are you attacking him?
I will be.
Alright.
I'm blindfolded because you never said you were going to take the blindfold off, so we assumed it didn't happen.
Oh, I thought it was okay. I'll do that. So, because is your accuracy messed up right now?
So I would be attacking with disadvantage, but then I attack recklessly, which puts me at even. But because we're flanking, I'd like to get that advantage.
Well, you do have that advantage, right?
No, because apparently advantage doesn't stack.
All right, I'm back.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that.
that'd be cool if it did.
That's not a very good snack while we're doing this because I got it everywhere.
It made me jealous and hungry.
Whenever I'm not doing something like this, I don't get caramel everywhere. And I was like, it'll be fine. And then I had to leave the apple slice in the bowl of caramel to like click some things and move the map. And whenever I got back to it, it had sunken down into it. And I was like, oh no. All right. So continuing your turn.
Okay. So
Varsum has done 11 damage, yeah?
9, no, 18.
Would I be able to like knock him prone
20.
somehow?
How did he do 20 in one turn?
5, 4, and 9, and then the psychic damage d6.
Oh yeah, because of the offhand bonus action attack. So that would just be 6, not 9. But that would still be 15, 17.
Nice. Okay. Dominicus is removing my blindfold, is that right?
Yeah, I'll do that so you can be more accurate.
And then I'll take my 2 attacks. With advantage, thank goodness.
Yep.
$21. I've removed the rage already.
Is there a way to knock this guy prone? He's kind of big, right?
All right. As you gore into him, you pull that horn out and do it again.
Oh, Tanner just asked you a question. Did you not hear him?
Oh, yes, I did, but you would have to try and find out. It doesn't seem like it would be immune to it or anything. It seems like it's a bipedal flesh creature.
Also, is he grappled? I can't remember if I need a crit to grapple him.
You don't.
You do. I thought you needed a nat 20.
Not to grapple with the grapple rune. It's just if you hit an attack, you can choose to grapple that creature.
Oh. Very nice.
So yeah, we'll grapple him on my last attack. Unless you can knock him prone, now I'll just let him go.
Wait, can you do both? Like, can he be pinned with your horn and I knock him down?
Technically, but you'd have to knock him prone and then grapple him first.
Oh. Okay. What would I have to roll to try to accomplish such a feat?
You can use the shove action to attempt to knock him prone. So that's you use your action to make an athletics check against him, and he would also make an athletics or an acrobatics check. You know, just same thing as grappling. And if you succeed, you get to choose whether he moves 5 feet or if he falls prone. Which most people choose the prone unless you're on a cliff.
Yeah, I'll jump on him and try to do that.
All right. He is unmoved.
Does he have disadvantage because he's grappled?
No. That just makes his movement 0.
Fair
Trying to squeeze.
Yeah, well, when he
Every
always says, is there
opportunity.
any way to make it advantage? So, yeah.
Anything else?
I have like 2 more actions, right?
No. Your action consists of your action. Whenever you take the attack action, that's whenever you get multiple attacks.
Oh, okay. So I can bonus action, right?
Yes.
All right, I'll try to shove him again. I'll jump back up and then try to push him over.
Sadly, you do not have the ability to bonus action shove.
Oh, you can't?
No, because it takes the action, not a bonus action. However, if you were to use a shield, and you got Shield Master, then you would be able to attempt a shove as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Should I, like, daunting roar him? That give
Or
him
you
some
could
kind of-
second wind. Is it second wind? Second
To
wind.
regain health?
Bonus action to regain hit points.
Oh, yeah, sure.
1d10 plus fighter.
I need health, right?
Yes. 9 plus 5 is 14.
Noise.
Almost up. Well, actually past full, so that's possible.
All right.
Nice.
And is it to your second turn now?
Yeah, the NPCs moved. I'd like them all in here so they don't get flanked by.
All right, I can do that.
Yes.
Well, and his daddy. Move in. If you'd like them to dash, I will let them.
Yeah, still want them to stay close. But not too close to danger.
All right, they're still in the hallway.
Okay.
Zombie Nasus makes another dash. And the second turn beginneth.
So you're at the inventory kind of points at the flesh column and uses Scorching Ray to make 3 right?
And points at him?
Come on.
Yeah, kind of points. All 3 of those hit.
Almost like a. Oh, kind of does finger guns at him. And shoots that.
And as you pierce him with those scorching rays, they all go pew, 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 and land in his body, immolating him completely as he lights up in flame, reaching out to those around him before falling dead.
Very good.
Awesome.
Tell me you
Well.
extinguish your fingers.
And just like little smokes coming on, just blow it.
Oh, phew.
Alright, well. Yeah, then we should keep moving.
I underestimated how many magic things you had here.
I thought he was gonna be scarier than that. I did. So yeah.
I didn't know if I was really gonna do a lot. But
I think you did
Varsa-
the most.
Yeah, that was brilliant.
Yeah. Alright.
Varsim will climb back on top of Nadus with a big smirk on his face.
And a little bit of a
A rush. You're nothing to me.
I'll check this hallway. Oh, yeah, I can't.
All right. Going
Actually,
around.
I can't go this far because I
And
used
around.
my
It's okay.
action.
Ugh, you with your cheating. That's what you did just
Sorry.
then.
I forgot. It's okay. Rhino's in.
Up or down, Tanner?
Let's go down.
All right.
How long did it take for you to prep this labyrinth?
A couple of seconds.
Is it auto-generated?
Yeah, I used a map generator
No.
and then told it to be maze-like with open rooms and stuff, and then I made it one size bigger than I meant to. Didn't catch that until we started playing in it.
Oh, that's up. It'll be right there.
Is that a dead end?
No. You can see a slight bit more. Ooh.
So it hooks back around.
Another turd.
Boop.
Another turd.
I hear you muttering. Twisty always.
Right,
Yeah,
that's
that's
Another
our
turn.
normal movement, 65 feet.
There's so many hallways in this goddamn labyrinth. It's like it's labyrinthine or
Another
something.
one.
Turds. I feel like we've had the most turds over here.
So I'm going to dash to here.
Can you do that?
Yeah, I went all the way around, but I forgot how to do the... Oh, there is a
Oh.
turn. I was just wanting to clarify if this was actually a dead end or not, but it's not. And I didn't want to get too far of the group either.
Are we like relaying the information of the hallways to the
Well, I haven't been doing, but you can. Go ahead.
No, what I mean is like in character, like they would be doing that, and that's how everyone's able to see the map now, right?
I mean, hard part.
Yeah, I've not been telling them. Unless there was enemies, I would tell them that there were enemies.
Yeah, we've just been following where he was going. I just tell our NPC group, our civilians, come on.
Like, also, I should have asked you permission there as well, Tanner, but I forgot, and I just did it. Unfortunately, you're still in control of me, you know? And so you can tell me to go another way, and I'll ask from future.
Yeah, that's fine.
And have you seen...
I told you you can also take over
Yeah.
because we're like a duo.
Yeah,
We are
cool.
one.
We have the same being.
Attached
this
at
guy.
the hip.
We're like brothers, even closer.
Alright. I shall move these a little closer.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Cornelius hang back here in case the golem decides to get back up, and wait for the cities to cross over.
Yeah.
Now, the golem is still on fire. But is that the end of your 2 turns?
I believe so.
I believe so.
All right.
Cheers.
Back to the inpix.
That's Renasus. Bat form on Apollyon. And he flies straight up.
You N-words.
So that he can actually see the maze and hopefully see the princess.
All right. Well, how far up?
However far he needs to get some information,
Well,
which he has 30.
He sees that. And I'd say you can see a little bit of that. Maybe a little bit of that. And you'd be able to see that room.
If that's... Can you see that circle? Or do I have to let go of it?
What circle?
Guess I have to let go of it. That circle uses him as a center almost, and uses how much I saw in that direction, and how it would look like in an aerial or bird's eye view.
All right.
So basically, a reveal box of that size would be good.
You can see all of that.
Well, due to not seeing the princess so far from this amount of vision, let's see. In the rightward direction, he sees. In the rightward direction, he'd see the end of the labyrinth. So he wouldn't opt to go that way. Same for the southward direction.
He would also
it
be
would
able
be-
to see the tower that is in the center, jutting up out of it. As well as the head of a minotaur poking up.
Wow.
Just poking up over the wall.
So, there's no connector here?
What do you mean?
This would be a dead end, is.
Yeah, that's a dead end. However, because you are flying and he seems to be far away, you could opt to use the dash action.
The thing is just choosing his direction. Because I would prefer west, for obvious reasons. But north, and considering the radius you gave me, more or less, he wouldn't be able to see the princess, and north would be the direction of the princess. The tower would be northwest.
Yeah.
Okay, well, most reasonable standards. Oh, dude, is he able to convey information in bat form to the others down there?
No, he cannot do that.
Hmm. Well. So, dash action. Hmm. Knowing where Nessus is, it doesn't means that he doesn't really feel deterred and going up the on top of everything way. But I feel like it'd be right to assume that he is feeling worried over the princess's safety, and the more time he takes doing this, adhering to the corridors of the labyrinth, the more at risk she is.
Yeah, it would be probable that he would think that taking out Nasus would be the quickest way to save the princess.
Mm-hmm. And so NASA's a straight north, right?
Yes.
Okay. He already hit NASA's.
Actually, I just thought about this, but I can show you since you... Boop!
Okay. Being able to see him, like I can now, is he bloodied?
He looks just fine.
Okay. Okay.
You also have 2 actions. These guys have 2 actions.
The problem is that he can also see the molded down here. Though that said, these molded are the weak ones, not the rakers, and he doesn't see how they could theoretically get from where they are to the rakers that he does see in the big room. So, considering the growing sense of thinking that the princess is in danger, I would say that he would go and fly with his dash action. God damn it. Part of me wants to say that he would also let them know. Okay, well, I don't really have limits. Can I turn it off on the same turn I turned it on?
I think so. Don't remember.
Okay. So with dash action, he goes on top of the wall for as far as he needs to go before they could see him. Where do you think that would be, as far as this wall is concerned?
I mean, they would also have been moving, so they would...
Oh yeah, that's right. Can you bring them over?
Yeah, so they would
In
technically probably be able to see you already.
Yeah. They would have been able to see me before he took off, so he would have just told them what he's going to try to do.
Yeah. So they would
Yeah,
probably be
so-
like right there.
Okay.
I don't know why that's a
He also
0.5.
It's because they're not properly aligned to the grid.
And he's got... That'd be 50 for him.
Okay. So, he then flies on over. That's 60. He doesn't have that much. Minus 20. There. That should be 30. And the problem is that now I can't see him, so I'm going to have to put him on this space. Which
There.
moves my circle. Yeah, I gotta zoom in. There's my circle. So roughly around there, I think. Yeah. You could just zoom out and do a giant box open or reveal.
Yeah, I could, but why would I?
Okay, so now it would be turn 2.
You would see a large room. Actually, because this is such an open room, this one over here, I think you would get the whole thing. So you would actually be able to see the princess.
So seeing the princess, Apollyon would fly that way.
It's not like there's walls here to impede you seeing the rest of the room, you know?
With his full action, or full dash action. But that's as far as I can get. I'll just keep him here, even though that's 10 further than his maximum movement, just so that I could click him in the future.
Okay.
But he does activate his bonus action to even more. And my visual radius, gotta move it. If I could click on it.
Are you wanting it moved or
I'm
deleted?
moving it myself. Moving it myself is just it's hard to move the screen along when I click it. He does not fly in a diagonal and downwards. So he still has the same overview that he had before. There. That's about.
He also sees a room of complete darkness off to the side.
What about northward? Oh, that's right. That's not his actual space. Forgot that.
Yeah. I'll give it to you.
Okay. But yeah, having achieved that, well, he can see the princess, and hopefully the princess could see him.
Yeah, she is actually waving at him.
Does the princess know he can turn into bats?
Oh, yeah, she knows.
Oh, okay.
Now the other NPCs have to decide which direction they want to go, though. Since they don't know what you know.
Right, wasn't able to tell them anything post-bats.
So I'm gonna flip a coin. Alright, they go right.
Well, that's alright.
Peering around the corner. Okrith doesn't want to dash in and take more attacks without being able to dish one out himself. But he sees down there and can see that this is a dead end.
Oh, actually, yeah, to the west, or to the east of him. Over here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But alright. And that would be the NPC's 2 turns, yes?
Yes. Now then, before Sieg's turn, there was one thing I forgot to address. The only thing that does have an action with Sieg is the dog. The dog would have bit at this man. Or this cat.
Alright. Well, you are dead now. But I will allow you to have the one attack beforehand.
There's another thing. Nothing in the rune or the base spell says that the dog would leave if its owner doesn't exist. It doesn't have a concentration requirement or anything.
Well, you are no longer attuned to it because you are dead.
I was never alive.
Yeah, but you were still attuned to it. And since you are unactive, you would no longer be attuned to it.
Well, dog. And I'm using my inspiration to turn that into a crit.
Doesn't he get advantage anyway because he's invisible?
No, this asshole is
Oh, it'll be a blind sight. Okay.
yeah. He
You
can
know
see
what?
me.
I'll let you do it. Even though it's not you doing it. Even though it's not Sieg.
It's my spell.
Yeah, but it doesn't come from you. I said I'd let you do it.
44 damage,
And he will use his reaction.
22 damage.
Alright, he is still barely up.
Wow. Of course. So what kind of heal did he use?
Spell scroll.
Yeah. Of what spell?
He didn't tell you that.
Of course.
But you are still, Harkon is still alive and can possibly do something with his, with his whatchamacallit. With his last stand actions.
Alright, so make an attack as written does not imply that I have disadvantage. Actions. Make an attack. What with whatever weapon you have to hand you can Oh. You good now?
Yeah.
I think you get disadvantage when you're prone.
With whatever weapon you have to hand, you can attempt one attack on a creature within range. You can, it doesn't say that it itself doesn't say I have disadvantage. So do I because I'm on the floor?
Yeah. You are still considered prone because the move action requires you to crawl on your hands and feet. You know, like get away.
I gotta turn off dark mode because for some reason dark mode changes your background of your sheets and everything black, and some of the text turns into dark gray. A little overdoing it there. Doing this or focus. Okay. As far as I read, doesn't say one thing I'm worried about. So yes, with my extra range.
All right.
11.
And because that was a the dog hit was from the last turn, right? All right, then he gets
This
his
is from the
reaction
start.
back and gets to half it with uncanny dodge.
Okay, so 5.
Can you do one more damage in any way?
Let me find out.
Doesn't it round up?
I mean, if I were to make that claim that rounding up, then yes, it would, because I did the lower half.
Don't I always round down for you guys?
That's the issue.
It's a genuine question. It's the only thing I can stretch my imagination to.
I'm getting real tired of this guy just being around. Currently, I do not have anything that allows me to reroll the damage dice or put one more damage onto it that I can tell off of what I know. So really, at this point, it's just up to if you ever wanted to round up, this would be a time that it would make a very big difference. Because usually it doesn't make a big difference.
I would have to... I would feel like that's cheating, going back on things, but... So I'm not going to. But hey, he still has to hit your AC, so you could still have one more turn. He walks up. And he makes a main hand dagger attack and an offhand. At advantage because you are prone. And I also need you to make a death saving throw for this turn. And actually, technically, last turn, too, I think.
I have to do it on the turn I down?
No, wait, yeah. No. No, it would just be this turn.
Anyways, I used my luck for the first one, so... Because using my luck point allows me to choose which of the rolls he gets. So he gets the one that would factor out to be a 15. It doesn't have to be the one that I roll. It's just whichever one I choose of the three.
Okay.
Aren't death saving throws not d20s?
No, not in his case.
There are 3d6s.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow.
Alright, well, he will then retreat,
Now,
pick up Sieg, and walk through the portal.
Oh. Wait, no, I don't get an attack of opportunity. Because I don't think I have the ability to do that when downed.
No.
Do I?
No, not while downed.
We're not even going to know who Arkan is if we find his dead body.
No.
We're just going to think he's
I
a
mean-
civilian.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I could help him, I'd still try to help him.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, let me, grab. Can you put him into the turn order as number 12?
Boo, doo, 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 doo. There you go.
Well, I'm probably going to die because.
So, to Prisma?
Don't I get the second turn?
We were gonna stop doing the
but
second
they're
turns again.
ended before me. Yeah.
And I'm about to leave for work, so
So, do we want to stop here? So that she can go to work and continue this next time?
I would totally go for one more turn. I mean, oh, you're still fighting the spider thing, aren't you?
Yes, she is.
She is.
I am sorry.
Yeah, I think there's a fine spot to stop at.
Alright. then that will be the end of tonight's stream. I thank you all for joining me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And I hope you all have a good night. And until next time, on Dungeons and WheatTons.